All right, welcome back, everybody. That was a fun time, now wasn't it?
Yippee!
One of
Why?
you has a cactus in the back, one of you is carrying a dragon in the front, and y'all saved a girl from an abusive situation of a guy who has alcohol issues and was clearly beating the living daylights out of her.
Yeah.
Yay.
Childhood all over again.
Yeah.
Character-wise.
Alright, but I hope everybody is having a good time. I'm just gonna crack my fingers there for a second. Sorry about that. Hey, there's nothing wrong with cracking fingers.
No, I just hate the sound.
Fair enough. Okay, I hope everyone's doing good. We do have a few updates for all of you audience members listening in. One, I've kept a surprise for everybody here. Two, you all probably would have seen. Some of you, if you go to the channel right now, will notice that a lot of the tile cards are changed. I think all of them are that I tried, decide on last night. That we are going to, this was obviously 2 weeks ago, because of the recording and how it goes. So basically, how it works is that these tile cards have been shifted to take one key thing that happens in each of the episodes, just to help out with everything. So for example, like episode 2, Clover and a few NPCs were introduced, so I got Clover in there. The night market has the symbol of the night market, which is a crescent moon and a money bag. Call to action has a dagger because you all learned about little Shade's friend, Stabby. You got to learn about Stabby. Mr. Stabby. So just, it's a little easier to tell you all about. We're gonna keep this general thing of what's shown in session 1 and that background, as well as the 6 characters. But what you also will probably have seen by this point is Octavio has a little guy at his side, and that's Brio, the dragon that we all learned last time. Basically, the idea is that each of the dragons, once they're named, and obviously I learned this last, just 10 minutes ago, that last week this is shifted too, you all will see that there is a dragon. The little circle is filled with a dragon. That is the character's little dragon. Brio is Octavio's. And we'll be getting others coming up. Players, who's excited to see the next set of dragons?
Hey!
Good. So.
I've eaten your chicken.
Okay then.
What do you mean by that?
He means what he says.
They know.
Chicken's been eaten.
You know.
It needs more salt, by the way.
Oh my god, babe.
Fair enough. But no, the idea for everybody here is that you all are going to see those little changes. We're going to have some fun with that. And we are also going to be having fun, which is a surprise I've kept from even you players here. I've looked at the poll results. It has been very indecisive. So I was like, frick it, I'm just going to pick the one I like most. There is going to be a casting call coming out probably next month in December for an audio drama, or at least an audio lore. I don't know what to frickin' call this at this point. It's going to be a little series we'll be showing that is going to showcase the lore in Miss Coalduster's room. So if you would like to become the voices of a lot of the kids, that's some of the ones you see here, which is characters like Marigold, or characters like Vale and Oleander. Ruby getting to say Beetle every so often to freak out Miss Coalduster. You can come and audition. I'll be taking the role of Miss Coalduster because, admittedly, she's gonna have the most lines, and just to make sure, because of what I've learned from past projects I've tried to do of the same ilk, giving somebody who I can have constant contact with of the bigger roles helps. You know, fun times. Plus, I'm the one that's going over the lore and all that stuff. So if you'd like to audition for one of the characters, please keep an eye out. We'll be dropping this off next month in December, showcasing a lot of different roles, different character voice actors. We'll be dropping it off in different Discords too, Cats and Call Club, YouTube. Hopefully we can get some stuff. We're looking for people who can do kids. That's little kid voices, as well as who have microphones that are not in the laptop. So USB, detached microphones, that kind of stuff. We're looking for the best ones we can get. And the head of the character pictures, like the art, is going to be done by our very own Churgo II. Going to be our little chalkboard sketches.
Point of order also, because I know this might turn some people off the project, but we have to say it. This is volunteer. We don't have a budget.
Yeah, I was about to say, we are broke people. This is a volunteer project. There's not going to be any money. We don't make any money from these Trothar videos. We're just here to have fun. So if you would like to be a part of it, great. If not, it's just voluntary. We hope you guys are interested. All that stuff.
I mean, unless Die Hard Dice wants to come over here and help us out.
Sponsor
That
us,
would be
please.
amazing. That would be amazing. But like I said when I started this, I just want this project to be something fun. And I like that it's something fun. You know, I like that we're not controlled by anything. We just have fun, you know?
Mhm.
So obviously, if you would like to volunteer your voice as one of the characters, please have some fun and please take a look out. The character roles are going to be smaller, but some of the bigger ones will be up for grabs if anyone would like it. So for now, take your time, have some fun, and I think that's it. Players, am I missing anything?
Your trigger warning.
Right, the trigger warning. God dang, I always forget that. Again, one day it'll get ingrained in my head. Well, I meant, I know that.
Again,
I
we should
meant, like,
probably just record one and then edit it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
maybe. We'll see. I might add that in. Again, I kind of like the separated one just so I can have it here to give a little warning. Okay, today we are going to be going over a little bit again, a highlight one of what'll probably come in the most. But today, for Trothar, viewer discretion is advised because this project has a lot of different things coming in. We've got animal abuse, we have abuse for relationships, abuse for parents. That's going to be especially coming in with today and who's coming in. Just different abuses in relationships. We are also going to have, because this is going to be a big highlight for today, racism. That is going to be a very, very key thing to come out today, as well as just one other little warning, gaslighting. That's going to be a big one today. So, obviously, gore and all that can happen. Violence is something that happens in the show, but right now it's just those are the focus. Viewer discretion is advised again. And players, are we ready to go?
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So then, players, let's catch you up all on what happened last week. Moving you back over to the Canrig bounty board. So, last week you all got kind of a little look at what you did, the good you did, the stuff that came of it, all that jazz. The idea is that once you guys realize A, you need to make a team name, and B, the good you did, you're allowed to go do whatever you want. Those who went to the circus of the Dazzling Dune, that's generally just a fun little time you had. You found out that there were scourge races there. Yarrow got kissed.
Octavio did a
It
funny.
went all good. Indeed. Well, Yarrow did say don't leave him around with bards, so, you know, that's a fun time.
And I was with Octavio, so I got left alone with bards.
Yes, indeedy.
That itchy.
To be fair, Octavio's probably like one of the more responsible bards compared to most of Canrig.
Aye.
But he's still a musician, though.
Shut the
Ah.
fuck up!
After that, you all decided to go to the bounty board, which is what should be on screen right now, and showcased off a few different missions. The first one you all went to was Help to Find Flappy, which turned into a child abuse case with a girl named Clementine and her father. Father got taken away, all good now. Then it was Help My Child, which showcased off a young girl who was very sick. You all saved her life. The mother was so incredibly happy. And then the final one you did was Help, which is the fact that this guy had a bear coming into his house, or like, not his house, but killed his chickens, trying to kill him, all that jazz. This resulted in you all calling Zarola. Basically making it so that you guys got to meet Yarrow's mom, one of his celestial moms, and basically got to meet a very powerful being. And oh yeah, celestial parents! Besides the fact that the farmer got turned into a bear to learn of his crimes because he killed a baby bear,
Still need to tell the elderberries about that shit so they don't get totally confused why there's a bear over there.
Indeed. Ivy got claimed by her parent, one of her parents, Cowpit. And you all got to see what it was when someone was claimed. The star, one point of it glowed, and now she has a power. The idea is that basically it showed that, yes, Cowpit was the father of Ivy, but also there's a little bit of a personal, intimate relation, if we will, between Mabel and Ivy with a little, not Mabel and Ivy, Mabel and Cowpit. God, I have to talk very fast with this. Mabel and Cowpit, with a boop on the nose. So, obviously, we had some fun, but there are still 3 missions left, and the players still have to do a few things, such as, Ben, if you, Tavern Cat, if you could put this on the objectives. You guys have to return an item to the priestess, and you guys have to head back to the school. Those are all your objectives so far. So players, let's roll the dice and see whose mission comes up next. We'll be using a D4 since there's only 4 of you, and we will be going in 1 is missing, 2 is druids, 3 is heirlooms, 4 is my pick. Okay? Two, druid time. Let's switch over to our little old soggy boy, Yarrow's music.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not that soggy right now. I got to see my mom.
Indeed, you got to see your mom, and you have a cactus in your backpack.
Don't remind me.
Don't remind me.
Look at that, you're back to
Talk
being
to
soggy.
Carmilla Cactus. She's lonely.
Look at that, you're back to being soggy.
Yarrow, you still haven't explained why you have a cactus in the bag yet.
It helped us with the mission.
And?
You seem fucking haunted, dude.
If any of you learn the spell Speak with Plants, you'll understand.
Wait, please, wait. you, Pink, hold on. You have a cactus?
In my
the
bag. Yes.
Are you, like, on some good shit right now?
He's a druid. He can talk to plants. That's what they do, or whatever.
Yeah, that's their whole shtick, honestly.
That's not even that. Me talking to it wasn't even a druid thing. That was I'm a deer pecora thing.
Oh.
Wild.
Oh,
I feel like I'm having deja vu right
Oh,
now.
all pecores can just talk to plants?
A deer pecora specifically. Every pecora has their own thing. Like, have you ever asked Clover about what she can do?
He blinks. He looks to the side. He looks down and actually looks a little guilty.
You haven't asked your wife what you do? Oh no, sorry, girlfriend. You two aren't married.
No, she's my wife, but he looks away. he shrugs. He just goes like, I've been really fucking busy.
I mean, no shit.
Is it? Would it be assumed knowledge that I know what some other Procora can do, hon? Or
no.
Okay.
Your mom specifically just let you stay near the deer Procora in the village.
okay, fair enough. Well, to be fair, I don't know either. But Procora are from a different plane, and we're very in tune with nature and other things, and many of us have powers from birth.
Interesting.
Fascinating.
Is that the same for the other New Age?
Most New Ages that are outside, that are from the realms beyond, have something.
Looks down at her paws. Holy shit.
You do know, Rustling, it does apply to you that each of the different Arcana laws have a different connection and power. It just never seemed to appear to you.
Ominous, but okay.
I don't think
I'm
that
also looking at my character sheet. Oh yeah, I have something. I sure do. I just fucking forgot about that.
I don't think that really applies to Felinine. We're a hybrid race in particular, and I think we're fairly new.
Mabel looks guilty again. It's like, I don't know what they do.
I mean, I know for Arcana law, like, we're supposed to. I think my code's supposed to do something. I just don't know what.
I mean, they can't say shit. I have a breath weapon, but I don't use it. So.
Anyways, I think we need to get back on track.
Right.
Yeah, Yara needs to talk to a fucking pig or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, time to move on.
Let's have a
Okay.
soggy boy talk to. Let's have a soggy boy talk to a boar. What were you saying, babe?
Time to move on and never talk about any of this ever again.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna bring up the cactus
Like the
again.
cactus. Like
We're
the
gonna
cactus.
bring up the cactus again.
No, you're not.
Yeah, we are.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Ye of little faith.
Cactus will be our mascot by the end of this.
No, it won't.
I
If I have a word, if I have something to say about it, no, it fucking won't.
Oh my god, we should call ourselves the Prickly Bunch.
Baby, no,
The prickly pears.
no.
No.
We need a name. I just don't think that should be it.
We'll figure the name out eventually.
Y'all do need a name.
Oh, happen when it happens.
Ivy and the Pricks.
No.
You're coming here in less than a few days. I'm going to get you back on that one.
We get it, Vulcan. You're British. I mean, that's very silly, I'm sorry.
England.
England isn't
England.
real.
Forget it.
You
You're
guys like
British.
make it sound like I could choose where I was born in the universe. It's like, we get it. You chose to be British. It's like, what the fuck do you mean I chose?
You chose to be born in England. You knew what you did.
Isn't real. What are you guys talking about?
Do you think I chose to be born in Maryland of all places? God.
Texas isn't real either.
I ain't that upset about California, if I'm honest.
I was about to say.
Meanwhile, I start to disappear because Texas doesn't exist.
It's not real.
It's not real.
No, the fucking pig. We have to go talk to a pig.
What about the pig?
pig.
You do have to talk to a pig. And I just got a notification on something that I'm going to fix that later. Okay. So, you all head down to the farm. It's actually not that far away from where you all are. It's not that big an issue. So as you all walk down, you see this guy, looks to be a human man, walking back and forth in front of his field, sees all of you, looks up, "Oh, thank gods you're finally here!" And he walks up, looks at all of you. "Okay, which one of you looked at you?" Points at you, Yarrow. "You, come here."
Yeah, and he's gonna walk over.
Yeah. Drags her hand, pushes you in front. "Get them out of here!" There is a whole herd, about 12, 20 or so different boars lounging about, eating cabbage.
Okay, that's more than one. All right. Huh. Here, I was gonna start to step forward a little bit, and he's gonna look at the herd and try to get a feel for how they are right now.
They are happy, content, super excited that they have food, and they're so happy.
Oh, this might be hard. Okay. Hello?
Do you have speak with animals up right now?
I have the shepherd feature that allows them to understand my speech and for me to interpret their movements.
Okay. They look up, perk their ears. Like, huh, what are you?
My name's Yarrow. I'm here to just kind of talk to you all about the land you're on.
They just blink and look, and they just keep eating.
He's gonna think about that for a second. He's gonna look back to the farmer. Do you have any other predators or pests or anything that come by often, or is this...
No!
Okay, so exchange for protection is out.
Look, these things are not moving.
I have a fucking stupid idea. I have a really stupid idea. We could get the
I gotta
guy.
look at stuff that I got right now.
We could get the guy we turned into a bear last session to come over here and scare the boars off.
Honestly, that doesn't sound like the worst idea.
Some of my things for today. And he's gonna kind of like shake his head and he's gonna look over. Excuse me, this food isn't for you guys.
Keeps eating.
I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to move on.
Keeps eating.
Hey, Erica, you said I could control the weather, right?
Well, what was your abilities this day?
Is this still the same day as the raid?
Yes.
I know I had lightning.
Fair enough then.
Can I make like a crack of lightning occur in the sky to startle them?
Roll me a nature.
Nature, I will sure as fuck attempt. $11. Actually, I think I still have the D12 you gave me. I haven't used that today.
Fair enough.
18?
Yeah, a crack of lightning appears. They look up. They look at you. They look up. They look at you. They keep eating.
This is a really stubborn lot, huh? Aren't they?
Okay, let me try something. how do we do it? I've never done this.
Talk it out, Yarrow. What are you planning?
Something that I should be able to do, but I've never tried before.
That's always very encouraging to hear. Go on, do it.
Are you confident in what you're about to do?
I'm not particularly confident in anything that comes to my magic, because I have not had a lot of time to train or practice it.
That sounds like a very personal issue.
It is, but I don't have time for it right now.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, you know what? He would have seen this. Yara kind of concentrates for a second, and he kind of like shakes himself, and then he gets on all fours. Nothing happens for a little bit. He starts trying to like paw the ground with his hooves. And again, for a little bit, nothing happens. And then after a little bit, he kind of shakes his head. Come on! And he stamps the ground. And now he's an ox!
Oh.
Yeah, that's when they start to sit up, and a few of the smaller ones oink off and squeal, and the bigger one like comes up, looking you up and down, like, "Who's this? Who is this?"
Did you just change into a lichen rope black thing?
I think
or-
this
You know, druids are capable of doing that.
Oh, right, wild shape. That's right.
Yeah, he kind of like snorts and shakes his head, and he starts to not like super forcefully yet, but just kind of like start moving up towards the pigs and like shaking his head, like, "Come on, move."
Yeah, again, most of them do. The only one who doesn't is this big one. The big one, the leader, oinks, shakes its head, squeals at you, moves its tusks in the ground. Very clearly, it doesn't want to move.
Yeah. I mean, I could try something, but
I mean, I could do something really rash.
I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing in a second. I just have to get the stats up, and for some reason my fucking browser keeps like resetting my settings most of the times when I open it here. I think I just need to either re-download it entirely or...
Take your time, no worries.
I mean,
Okay. I am going to legitimately charge that deer. Or not that deer, that boar.
The deer.
you are a deer. You charge yourself?
I'm gonna start doing like a fake out charge to see if I can like actually scare it off first.
Alright, you want to charge?
Yeah, he's gonna start running towards it and see if it's gonna back off before I actually make contact.
Nat 1! So, yeah, it does actually get scared as you charge it, and it runs with its flock across the river, and over the field.
He kind of like raises his head a little bit and snorts, and he walks back over to the group.
You do. The guy looks at that, looks really happy, chuckles. Now I can finally put it back up. Thank y'all very much. Yeah, he just smiles. Yara, do you change back?
Well, first he looks to the person and goes to say, "You should just have a bigger animal around to keep them away." Except he's in an animal form, so it just comes out as...
Yarrow.
Dario, you can change back now, hon.
Kind of blinks. And he looks over to everyone.
Maple's
And
trying
he, like-
not to laugh.
Tries to, like, start jumping back on his hind legs. Like he's trying to stand up.
Okay,
And he just kind of, like, snorts and shakes his head.
I think he's stuck.
Okay, good. Just focus. Look, magic is magic is half confidence and half focus. That's all it is. I think mainly you're having trouble with this because you don't have confidence.
Wait, Mabel, you have confidence?
He like snaps his
Enough.
head over.
In my magic, yes.
Alright, fair enough.
Yara kind of lowers his head for a second and then kind of like closes his eyes and just looks forward and shakes his head. Like kind of like side to side shake, not like a no shake. And he's gonna try to concentrate. And after a little bit, he slowly turns back to normal.
There, you're fine.
I have never done that before. That felt extremely weird.
Well, in all honesty, for our first attempt at any kind of magical feat, you did pretty good.
Thanks. What I was saying is it might not be a bad idea to invest in a bigger animal to have roaming your fields to just keep any other ones that come by away. If they think it's...
Oh, go ahead.
It usually tells wild animals that this land's already claimed, so they're not going to try to contest it as much.
It's actually kind of common to get alpacas for that. They're pretty territorial.
Do I know what an alpaca is?
No, you don't.
Damn it.
What's an alpaca?
They're like... you ever seen a giraffe?
He looks at you and blinks.
What's a giraffe?
It's like a really, really tall
It's
sheep.
okay,
with a long
okay.
neck.
Yeah, it's like a long neck sheep.
I know what a giraffe... One of Team Undergrowth is a giraffe.
Oh yeah, you're right. Mabel shrugs. I'm gonna be so honest. Mabel's not paid attention to that team beyond Clover. He's like,
I was about to say, if you did not see the giraffe there, you are really fucking oblivious, my dude.
he's not oblivious. He's eyes on the prize. Okay.
He's like life.
Just look at
Fair
him.
enough.
No, he fucking, no,
I'm sorry.
no, he shakes his head. It's just like it's like a giraffe, but it's like white and fluffy, with a long neck.
Well, they're not always white.
Oh yeah, that's true, but they are fluffy.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
While you all are talking, the guy comes back and he holds 20 gold in a bag and he tosses it over to you, Mabel.
He'll take it.
And then he comes up to you, Yarrow, and goes, and here's yours. And he hands over to you, Yarrow, what looks to be like a bundle of cabbage leaves, all wrapped up.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, he pats your arm. Everyone knows you, Pakor, are good with all these kinds of animals.
Okay, well,
Oh.
what race is this guy?
He's human. He turns over to you, Mabel. Thanks, buddy. You know what they say about New Age. Can't trust him with money. And he just walks back to his home.
Looks at him.
It's not worth it. It's not worth the time.
As he was walking away, Mabel reached out his arm. Very clear he was gonna, like, grab him, and he pulls his hand back and goes, Yep, that's true.
He's not worth the air to breathe. Come on. We got one.
The poster did say money or free food, and it looks like if it was a New Age, he was going to give them free food.
I mean, admittedly, that's a... Looks... How much cabbage did he get?
Like a silver worth of cabbage.
A ration's worth?
A singular leaf.
Singular
Oh,
leaf.
shit. Oh, shit, you got... Oh, you got a small silver sword. That's pretty good, actually.
And we got the other gold. You want me to put that with the stuff to divvy up later?
Yeah, he tosses the gold over to Yarrow.
Yeah.
Also, giving New Age's food isn't really the worst idea, since most of the time they're underprivileged.
I don't disagree. It's the tone.
Yeah,
Clearly
no.
racist, bitch.
Oh yeah, no,
Clearly
no.
racist, bitch.
No, the tone is horrible. I'm not going to defend that. I'm just saying it could have been a lot worse.
Unfortunately, not all the farmers around here are like the elderberries, so...
I will say this. The little kitten in Ivy's paws does look at all of you. She meows. She cuddles back up into Ivy. Brio, on the other hand, looks at him, looks at all of you, looks at him, looks at all of you.
I don't know.
And because he's not that far away. He's not too far away. He's a little far away. And he just starts it almost looks like he's hacking a bit. However, he is not hacking. He's actually ending up, opens his mouth and lets out a blast of air. Because cyan dragons have force breaths.
Ooh. Good to know for later.
Legally distinct sci-fi team will start suing us for that.
Oh my
Only
lord.
Jedi can use the Force.
No.
Boo!
Boo!
Get off the stage.
Cocker is going to die.
Wait, what?
It's okay, no worries.
Conclusion.
Cocker's the name of the hockey he plays during the break show.
Oh. Okay, I'm not too upset than that.
But so basically all that happens is the force breath hits him in the foot. He tumbles back and just lands on the ground, and he looks behind at all of you. Brio looks like he goes right back to sleep. Like, he just had enough energy for that, and he goes back to sleep, or he's faking it, you don't know. But the guy just looks annoyed, pats himself down, mutters something about New Age trash, and then goes into his house.
Mabel digs his claws into the ground for a second and then relaxes.
Hey Mabel, you want to punch me for that so you get that aggression out?
I'm not gonna hurt another person.
But yet you're willing to punch him?
He's not a person.
Alright, fair.
Okay, claps hands together. So, next mission. What do we got?
Let's roll to find out.
I think we only have 2 more.
Yeah, 3. Yeah. It's like
4. Sorry, you go on?
Like either the pipe or we have these robes we need to take back to the high priestess.
Oh, true.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't know if any of y'all promised your kiddos what I promised mine I'd get them something.
Wouldn't hurt getting something for Vale and Leander, I think.
Okay. I will say that because you all see the time, the moon's already in the sky, meaning the temples are going to close soon, so you probably should go off and get the temple robes in.
Yeah.
Let's do that first then.
I guess we'll do whatever mission is closer when we're doing that. If we also want to make this more inconspicuous, maybe only a couple of us should go in.
I can go. I can go. I know temples pretty well.
And it's a... Oh, sorry.
I'll also go, considering, from here and all that, so...
I think also having another cow pit representative would probably be a good idea, since it's a cow pit temple, if I remember correctly, right?
Mabel pulls out his Calpit totem.
I was also suggesting Ivy.
Now I know, I'm joking.
Yara looks over to Ivy to see how she's reacting to that suggestion.
I mean, I guess I could, but honestly, the last time I was in a church, I ended up causing a bit of a ruckus, so I wouldn't really recommend it.
Well, then I can go in your stead if you don't want to.
Oh, please, the last time I was in a church, I got them all hooked on green herbs.
I think that's
Oh,
not
did the
too
drugs?
far off from what they do here, so...
Yes, but if you put me in a room full of people that are already on certain narcotics, I could probably make it worse.
Alright, then.
Never turn down potential customers, is all I'm saying.
Understandable. While you all do that, I might actually see if I can stop by a store or something like that.
I think I'm gonna join you on that one.
All right.
If you all are doing that, can you get some stuff for my kids? I'll pay you guys back.
Sure.
What
And for
stuff?
Clover.
Anything in particular?
I guess just any kid's toys.
Alright.
any sense of like any stuff that they don't like feeling or?
Not particularly.
Okay.
All right. So if I got this right, we have Mabel going to the church, or the temple. Octavia, where are you going?
The temple.
Dimple.
Rustling and Shadow are going out shopping. Yara, where are you going?
I'll go out with the shopping crew. I should look for
Shopping?
some stuff for my kids.
Ivy,
and
where
or
are you
something
going?
personal.
Okay. Ivy, where are you going?
Oh, the church.
The church? Got it. Okay, so we got an even split here. Okay.
Go to the house of your father.
Okay.
Go
So-
Rather.
For story purposes and what's going to take longer, we're going to go to the temple first. So I'm going to shift this over to Ivy's theme.
Oh boy.
Okay. So all of you pass by the temple. All of them, there's nobody out there. But it does appear there are tons of lion statues and hedgerows there of lions and all that, and flowers and everything else. And what you see is inside, there is a large lion talking to a few people as they're laughing. It looks like Cowpit's actually here. And as he's talking to them, he perks up his ears, he looks around, he smiles, and walks over to you three.
Well, good fucking luck.
Fun.
Yeah, Octavia gets walk up,
Mabel's
okay.
wagging his tail. Mabel's wagging his tail, but he looks so awkward. He's like, "Oh God, wait! Now I know Ivy's his kid. This is weird."
Ivy,
Yeah.
Ivy was like, "Oh, right, customer. Fuck, Dad's here."
Shit.
Yeah. He looks down at you, Ivy. Hey, kiddo. Nice to see you.
Hello, Father.
I know we just met a little while ago. I just usually stop in here before I leave. I was actually about to leave anyway, and then, well, you came here.
I have that effect.
Well, I'm happy you're here. He smiles and turns around, gives a little bit of a roar, and all of you see that this lady stands up. She's a temple head because of the garment she wears. It's not the simple, plain kind of like orange or yellow robes. These are trimmed with gold. And so she walks over, smiles. He looks over to all of you. This is Elizabeth Trothar, my temple head here. She looks to all of you. She bows her head. Welcome.
Mabel's also gonna bow back to her.
Yeah, Octavia bows
She
back.
smiles. Smiles. She looks over at you, Ivy.
Ivy looks like she really doesn't want her, but then sees her dad, and she's like, and then bows.
Oh, fun fact. Elizabeth goes, no, you don't bow here. You're a child of our Lord Calpit. You don't bow here. We bow to you.
Quietly, Mabel in his head is like, "Nobody in the fucking Agnes Temple would bow to me, bitch."
Ivy, not aware of what you've thought, but like guessing that's kind of the reaction is like, oh, maybe I like these kind of places now. Like,
Maybe I should start going to church more.
Maybe I should
Maybe-
be being
maybe-
worshipped.
I didn't realize that going to church meant that I'd be worshipped.
Yeah, looks at you. I am so thankful to meet you. We haven't seen a Calpit child in a long time. And she sticks out her hand.
yeah, she shakes it.
She shakes it. We have a room all set up, the best in the whole temple. It's got foods, aromatherapy, a nice hot bath, anything you need, alright?
Ivy's kind of having this like, oh shit. But I got homework.
I got homework.
Is there anything we can help you with? Anything at all?
Have them do your homework.
I would do all of our homework.
Don't put that idea in her brain. She'll do it.
So funny.
Have them do
Mabel's
your
thinking
homework.
it. Mabel's thinking it.
Do I have message? Do I have message? No, I don't have message. Fuck.
Also, she won't do this in front of her fucking dad. She's got to leave a good impression.
Gotta leave a good impression.
So just to clarify, DM, the person we're currently speaking to, this is the person we need to give the stuff back to. Right?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. I'd be kind of like, actually, we're here to assist you.
Oh, no. No, we do any except her homework. Cabot looks down at her. Oh, she has homework weekend? No, Elizabeth.
Mabel's
She needs to do
laughing.
it herself.
Octavio's trying not to laugh, but it's really hard to not do that.
I've just got this look of like, oh, I could have asked that? Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling me I could do this. Also, fuck you for telling her that I can't do this.
Actually, she has like this look of like, why would I ask her to do that? That's lazy.
Indeed, she smiles at that. He looks down to her. She looks over to you all. You don't help with anything in the temple. You
No,
are our
no.
welcome guest.
No, we're looking to return something to you.
She looks confused, but she sticks out her hand.
Mabel will hand it over.
Have your panties back.
He's not
Yeah.
gonna say what it is.
She takes it, she opens up the bag, she looks surprised. One of the temple mates behind her go, "What is it?" "Oh, it's just a book, it's a book. You all go back to your duties now." They all go. She takes it, Cowpit blinks. Seamus. It, yes. Good for you. She looks at all of you. Is he, is he, still free? Do you
I mean,
all know if he's taken yet?
I mean, I got the impression the answer was no.
it's kind of awkward.
She clears her throat. Cowpit, you can go. Thank you. I'll have to see Seamus at the end of the month.
Man, they're down. Man, people are down bad for him. Okay.
I have no fucking clue why.
His tongue.
Well then,
know what?
Mabel has the biggest frown on his face.
Okay, out of context. Yeah, no, like, I've read enough fanfiction. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Looks directly at all of you. I won't go into specifics, but
Thank you.
I have never met a more gentleman before.
Good for you.
fair enough.
I have such a horrible thing to say. I'm putting it in fucking not safe for work and here.
Oh, I have a horrible thing to say, and I'm just going for it.
Do it.
Well, I mean, you pray to the temple of a cat god, so it very much makes sense that you like licks.
Mabel
Yeah,
legit
she-
says
fucking
that.
leans forward like he's gonna collapse, but holds himself up.
Octavio's one hand still holding on the brio, the other one's holding on to Mabel to help him not
It's
fall
fine.
over.
He has a cane. He has a cane. He's
As
okay.
Octavio's
I will
also
say she's also pointing at Brio like that. That is why I'm trying to be not direct about what's happening.
Mabel
very
has
appreciative.
Mabel, the moment they leave this church, like, you have to let me bring this dragon with me everywhere. You have no idea. If I have a child with me, no one will talk about this to me. This is great.
No,
I should have been doing this for years.
No, she looks. To be honest, most men who just want one and done, if we will, they're usually rude or mean. Seamus is very kind, and he lets us decide the date. It's nice to see a man who doesn't think a woman's beneath him.
Good.
It's nice.
I was about to say something, but for Danny's sake, I stopped myself.
I almost
Indeed.
want to say Shadowly
Thank
puts his hand
you.
in his hand for notes.
Don't worry, I put my joke and not safe for work. But
Same.
What I will say is, Mabel and Ivy now it kind of makes sense. Most women are depicted and expected in society to be less than a man, to be, underneath the man, if we will, in laws and duties and everything else. For a guy to let the woman decide how a date goes is rare. Yeah, no wonder they probably want to spend time with Seamus.
Mabel and Ivy like, yeah, we've both been there.
Oh, Ivy's reaction about Seamus is exactly the same. Ivy's opinion has not changed.
I love that Mabel and Ivy are like so similar. It's funny to me.
Yeah.
It's just chilling. But no.
Hey. But no, she clears her throat. I won't get into specifics. Again, he's a very, very talented man. We'll say that.
I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
And very kind, but thank you. You all are going out to do missions, right?
That's what
Yes.
we've been doing basically all night since the raid over at the circus.
Yes. We were planning to leave soon, so we have to go back, but yeah.
Could I ask you all for a favor?
Sure.
I did not know I was asking a temple mate of, our Lord Calpit. You're fine. Could you all help me find my best friend,
Best friend.
Ava? I need help finding Ava.
Well, what happened?
Well, I fed her morning rabbit, and I was getting a sloth from the back to give her when she slithered out from underneath a hole in the pen. I'm pretty sure I know who did that. And she looks back at a few people who, whistle and keep doing this stuff. I'm pretty sure one of them did it. And I think Ava went off.
Oh, a snake.
Yes, I should mention that. Ava is a very wonderful snake. She's my best friend. I've had her for 100 years now.
He looks so excited. Wait, what type of snake?
Well, she was a puff adder, but I asked for my wish with Calpit, so she never gets old. So
Oh, I did the same with my cat, actually.
she nods and smiles. They get bigger every year, so she's a big one. Anyway, I don't know where she is. I'm scared she's gonna get herself trapped in a device thing. I'm scared she's gotten near a farmer and they're gonna use poisons on chickens or goats to kill it.
That's fair.
She's a good girl. I don't want her getting hurt. Could you please find her?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Nods. And of course, daughter of the song, we will allow you to stay here anytime you want. We have a wonderful room set up. Calpit stretches, looks to you, Mabel, nuzzles you.
Mm.
I'd like to spend some time with Ivy if she wants, but when that's done, he boops nose. How about I make your little boyfriend jealous? And he walks off.
Mabel's blushing.
Man, you two are gay.
I'm gonna cuck that vulture so hard.
It is the thing!
Fucking so hard, man.
God.
God, I'm so sorry.
Are you?
No, but
Bad as that.
No.
you spent a lot of your time with birds. Let me show you how pussy goes.
Vulcan!
I hate you all.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I hate you all. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
But
Danny dramatically hangs up the phone.
what I will say for everybody here, could you all roll me a history?
Story.
I sure can.
Da, 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 da.
Whoa! Mabel's flustered. This is fair.
That makes sense. Ivy, would you like to roll history?
Yeah, I'm just getting my sheet up in front of me.
No brain. He's thinking about Lion.
Good for you, buddy.
Does it take a minute to load? Give me a second.
Okay. Ivy, you don't remember. Mabel, you're flustered. Octavio, on the help wanted board, there was specifically a farmer who said a giant desert adder went under his house, and he's afraid he's gonna get eaten or his dog or cat is gonna get eaten. That might be where Ava is.
Okay, I think I remember where that place is. You want to try to head over there now, or just meet up with the rest of the group first?
Well, we could probably just do that ourselves.
Yeah, she looks over. Here. She holds out a dead sloth. Could you give her that? She hasn't eaten her lunch.
Mabel takes it with no flinching. Sure.
Smiles. Good. Okay, do you all want to run over to the farm?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you go out, Ivy, Cal puts a paw in front of you to stop you for a second. Seriously, would you like to spend some time tonight? We haven't spent some time in a while, kiddo.
Yeah.
Okay. Only if you want to, alright?
Yes, well, my friends are running, so see you later, father. Just
Oh,
runs.
he boops your nose. Ivy, you have haste cast on you to the duration of getting to the farm.
Ivy makes it to the farm and then just falls over.
Mabel with his
What
cane
if-
shows up 30 minutes later.
What if we stack feline agility on top of this?
Fast as fuck, boy.
Fast as fuck, boy.
That is literally
Yeah.
just zoomies. Just zoomies.
She got those oomies.
So yeah, you zoom. Ivy, you get there first. You skid, you take a break. Everyone else, you get there like in a few minutes or so.
It should at least be fairly easy.
Sure enough, you don't see the guy outside, but you do see underneath the porch is a slithering coil. That's a big adder.
Mabel's tail is wagging as he's walking over.
Due to the fact I know one of the players is afraid of snakes, I am not going to put a picture of an actual adder in the call. But a puff adder is basically the length of like a middle finger up to your elbow. They're a good size. They're not this big. They are definitely not this big.
Big boy.
This is a giant puff adder.
That's a whole lot of note for me personally.
So I will say, Mabel, you go up. Do you put the sloth out front?
Yes.
You do. Do you back up?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you holding the sloth, or did you just put it on the ground and then leave?
He's putting it down and then standing like 5 feet away. He wants to pet the snake.
The snake. Slowly, you all see 2 large baseball-sized eyes look out from underneath. And then slowly it slithers out. It tries to get the sloth when you see a rock hit it in the head and it skithers under again as the guy from inside go, "Oh, thank God you're here! Please get it out of here!"
That's what I'm trying to do.
Didn't need to use the rock. Really didn't.
Yeah, he looks freaked. He's holding again the cat and the dog. He looks panicked. The snake is again like hissing at all of you, very angry.
Octavia's just gonna just goes like, okay, no, give me the rock. Just kind of like, try to jump up and get the rock from him.
Well, you try to. The problem is he's in the house, the Puff Adder is in the porch, and when you try to step up, because he just threw the rock, Ava lunges at you and then lunges back. She's scared.
Yeah, Mabel looks at that, just goes, okay, you're making it worse, you're freaking her out.
I'm freaking her out? She's a snake!
She's a living creature just like you, now put the fucking rock down!
It's a disgusting, slimy beast! Get it out of here!
Yeah, and he holds his mouth shut.
No, Mabel, go
Ava
on.
from
Mabel,
below
tell-
just hisses at all of you,
Mabel,
but she
go-
does look at the sloth.
Mabel, go on. Tell us what you really feel.
he was gonna say, you're a disgusting slimy bitch!
I will say the snake looks... He slowly pokes her head out. The guy looks like he wants to throw it, but stops because you guys are telling him to stop. Ava slowly moves forward and then grabs a foot of the sloth and then the ankle and then just swallows the whole thing in.
I'm taking my earbud out for a little bit.
Sorry, that is done. That's done.
Thank you. Ew.
Sorry, I tried to make that quick.
I know.
I will say, the guy is freaking out. He runs back in further into the house with his pets. Ava just looks at all of you. Big eyes, flicks its tongue every now and then she, slithers up to all of you. But specifically, she goes up to Ivy. She sniffs you, Ivy, and then just hisses happily, because you smell like cowpet.
Mabel's so jealous, he wants to pet the snake.
Do any of you have dead animals like mice or frogs or rabbits?
Oh yeah, baby, that's my specialty.
Looks at Mabel.
Who out of us would carry dead things? That's weird.
Dead things are my specialty.
But I will say, Ava looks at the kitten like food. Just she's looking at the kitten Ivy like food.
Ivy looks. Ivy is like putting the kitten inside her jacket, doing her jacket up. No.
Fun fact, Ava looks at that, blinks, or she can't blink because no eyelids, so the little film flicks back and forth.
Snakes can't blink.
And then just looks at you like, okay, I understand that. However, she smells that there's something with Mabel, so she slithers over to Mabel and then looks up at Mabel.
Mabel will slowly reach out hand to pet her.
You gave the sloth, so she does let you pet her.
He's very happily petting. He's tail wagging. His eyes are so bright. He looks so happy right now. Every bit of depression has left this man's body.
Mabel,
I'm so happy for you, man.
Mabel, this is
Get rid of it.
Maybe Mabel should get a snake.
No.
Mabel, this is
I'm kidding.
Mabel, this is the happiest that I've ever seen you, and I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
Well, she's a gorgeous creature. She's an amazing specimen of a puff adder. It's kind of insane.
Ava, I will say this, eyes dilate a bit bigger, because again, she's a companion animal, so she can understand all of you. And she just flicks her nose out more, her tongue out more, and the little tongue hits your nose, Mabel.
Mabel wags his tail harder. He starts gently petting her again. He just goes he under his breath is just
Yeah, so do you all want to lead Ava back?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I assume, Mabel, you're using dead things to lead her back.
He's probably just picking her up.
I need you to roll me a strength save.
He's good at that.
I will say also,
put her on his shoulders.
I will say Vulture hisses as he's in his bag. Ava is looking at him like food.
He's just no.
No, don't eat the cat. Don't eat either of the cats.
I would also love to say the guy from in the house throws 20 gold at all of you. He does not
Yeah,
want to leave the house.
money.
Ivy, would you like to
my
pick
own
that
strength.
up?
Sure.
Well,
Okay, Ivy, you pick that up. Okay, we're gonna knock out this one too. Yeah, Mabel. Ooh, she's heavy. She's a heavy girl. Ooh,
He's
she's
doing
a
it
heavy
anyway.
girl. You lift her. So sure enough, as all of you are walking, Ava's tail is on the ground. Mabel, she curls it around your leg. She seems
so
fine.
happy.
Sure enough, here's the funny thing. Everyone in town kind of freaks out as they disappear. Like, they do not want to see the snake. But when Ava sees the temple, she immediately, like, lunges off of you, Mabel, and goes, like, slithering very fast up into the temple.
Mabel looks very happy at this.
Yeah. I will say, you see Elizabeth look, see her eyes tear up, she hugs Ava. Ava curls all around her. You see her fangs are not out, but she opens her mouth to just, like, do little yap-yaps. Like, just little puffs, little hisses, and nuzzles up to Elizabeth. Yeah, Elizabeth is crying as she hugs her friend. Every other temple mate is looking like, God dang it, we got rid of this thing! It's back!
Kind of with the temple mates on this one.
She's the little guy.
You're allowed to be wrong.
I don't like snakes!
It's fair, but it's just a little guy. He didn't do anything.
It's scary.
The snake is not staying with you, it's fine!
Ah!
No, so she's crying, she hugs it, Cowpit smiles as he sits out in the grass. And Elizabeth hugs her and chuckles, okay, let me put Ava back out into her pen, alright? Or actually, you know what, baby, you're gonna sleep with me tonight. And she brings her into a room, puts her down there, and then she comes back out with a bag. Thank you so much.
Don't mention it. Always happy to help.
Honestly, very much my pleasure.
Smiles? She's gonna hand the bag over to you, Ivy. Would you like to look in it?
I mean, I'm not the one who did most of the work, but okay.
Do you look in the
Yeah, she
bag?
looks inside.
There is 600 platinum.
Ah, but ha ha ha, but that ha.
That's a low money.
Characterization moment. Mabel does not look surprised at seeing this amount of money.
You're assuming she's showing everyone else.
That was the average price, but I guess each of you can take 2,000 gold each for that.
It's very generous.
That's just pocket change of what I wanted to give for her. I'd give more, but thank you for getting my sister back. She's practically like my daughter, my sister. Thank you.
Don't make me feel bad for hating the snake.
It's just a little guy, didn't do anything.
Ah!
Honestly, she's all I've got left. Thank you.
It's cool. Don't worry about it.
She nods. And again, you all are welcome to stay here as much as you'd like. Now, she kind of looks back. If you all don't mind, I want to go play with Ava, okay?
Certainly.
Of course.
Yeah. You see she runs off, grabs a radiant stone, sets it up above an area, and basically gives Ava a heat lamp.
Good.
Ava very happily curls into the heat.
Good for her.
Little guy.
Yeah, looks like Elizabeth lays down and puts her head on Ava's coils, and Ava happily sleeps. Every temple mate looks at you. One comes up, looks to be a kobold. Why did you do that? Why?
Sorry?
It's a living creature just like you are.
It's Cowpit. You hear a little growl from him. A lovely creature that totally doesn't stare at you in the middle of the night. like you're a snack.
Well, it has no eyelids. Of course it would stare at you.
Just looks over at Mabel from saying that.
I can hear Freya's laughter all the way from Erica's mic.
But Mabel is smirking as he's saying this, notably.
I will say this. The kobold just puts his hands up, turns around, and just walks off like, I'm done. I'm done.
That's the appropriate response right there.
Sure enough, what you all see, what you all can tell, sure enough, is that everyone's happy. At least everyone who likes the snake is happy. Everyone who doesn't like the snake is not happy. But from behind you all, you hear a little bit of a purr, and Calpit chuckles. Well done. Now, Ivy, do you want to spend time?
Sure.
I had a board game we could play. Or if you don't want that, we could go for a walk in the woods, or the stones, or I even have some, well, I even have some things I wanted to give you if you wanted that.
Plays Monopoly, instantly ruins their relationship.
Because Ivy wins.
Yeah.
Against a character played by the DM?
You're a merchant, like, you
Yeah,
sell
but
your
that's
business
God.
acumen.
Yeah, but that's God.
Yeah, but that's God.
That's God that's also very good at Monopoly.
Hey!
Calpit is the god of Monopoly.
Nah, that's Otmar.
This is fair.
There's something we have to do sometime in character Monopoly.
That'd be a good special, honestly.
No, because I'll be terrible.
I want to do in character Uno so bad, you have no idea.
Same, man.
But
I guess we could go for a walk.
I can also help you with your homework if you want.
Well, I appreciate that. I think I'll leave that responsibility to my friends.
Octavia just looks over at Ivy and just kind of glares like, what do you mean by that?
Mabel takes this in a good way. Octavia's like, what the fuck does that mean?
Ivy doesn't look at the musician.
Mabel's like, wow, I'm her friend.
Yeah!
That's so what she meant by that.
Look, he's autistic. He don't know.
Yeah, so...
Ivy legit just says, I would prefer to do my homework with my friends. Everybody, what the fuck do you mean?
Mabel's taking it on face value. He's like, oh boy, I'm her friend.
I will say this. Calpit purrs. He goes up and licks your head, Ivy, and then nuzzles you all over. Look who's making friends. I'm so proud of my daughter.
Yes. Like, not used to this level of public parent affection.
Not used to parent affection.
What's parents?
What's having a good relationship?
I don't know, guys. Tell me when you find one.
Mabel
Damn.
cannot help. No, Mabel's gonna look at that and go, and just go like, could I actually have my share of the money really quick?
Ivy looks in the bag, looks Mabel up and down. Looks in the bag again. Okay.
Thank you.
Calvin actually looks at, why don't you take out your share and then give the rest to Mabel?
Ivy has the most, like, but I want to have all the money kind of look.
Yeah, you look.
away.
And the other 20 you got from the farmer.
She, like, the most petulant fucking look ever is like, fine. And takes out like her share of the 20 and then just hands it the rest very awkwardly to Mabel, like, there you go. Kind of like.
Mabel snickers a little bit at that, but just takes it.
Yeah.
He'll hand because it's 6,000, right? Gold.
It's 6,000. 1,000 was taken out for Ivy.
Yeah.
He does look down at the stuff for you, like from the farmer, Ivy. He lifts up his claw. He leaves you 3 gold, hands the other 17 over with the claw, levitating it over to Mabel. There you go.
I'm so annoyed.
I've also got, like, for everyone's reference, I've been keeping track of the amount of money we're getting. I'll divvy it up once we have the final amount.
Cool.
Understandable. No, he'll hand 1,000 gold to Octavio.
Thank you.
Just because I'll give the rest to everybody else. I had an idea of a thing I'm gonna buy. So I'll be back. He just shrugs.
I was gonna wait until we got back to the school before spending any of the money, considering, debt. So,
I don't want Clover to see me buying it.
Fair enough. I'll be tagging along with you then, just because I'm curious.
I don't want anybody to be seeing me buying it. he crumbles a little bit.
What's the worst that could be? He says as he's walking out with Mabel. As he's leaving Ivy
Oh,
behind.
you don't get far, Mabel.
Oh no, what happened?
Basically, he looks to you, Ivy. He goes over, moves his head, licks right up from the tip of your tail all the way up your back, Mabel.
What the fuck?
So gay.
Looks to you as you turn around, winks. What? Maybe I can see if we can get an Agnes token to maybe have a cup of our own. And walks off.
He's just rubbing his face a little bit because I'll think about that later.
Ivy has a very neutral reaction to this. Like, it doesn't weird her out at all.
He rubs his face a little bit. He looks insanely flustered, half because of Calpin and half because of what he's about to do.
So we'll do the Ivy stuff first, then.
Yeah.
Ivy, Calpin walks with
rinse.
you. So how are you going? Everything all right?
I'm doing fine.
Is this all right in how I met you before, or actually all right?
I'm actually alright, but thank you for being concerned.
That's good. They're a good bunch, huh?
She has like a bit of a glazed over look as she kind of just doesn't look at him. Yeah, they are.
What's wrong?
I'm just thinking about Coil.
You want to know where he is?
Yes.
Well, lucky for you. Your
It
dad.
snaps.
Your dad has a good idea about where he is.
Where is he?
He lifts his head. He's in the Black Cliffs. After you told me you were looking for him, I personally went down to track him down. He's in the Black Cliffs. But he might be moving soon. And if he does, there's a good chance he's going to Frost Point. Meaning, and he smiles and gives you a wink, you could visit him.
I'll do more than that.
Remember, I don't know if he's going there. But he licks your head. I told you I'd try to help you. And I wanted to keep my word. Okay, kiddo?
Thank you.
Of course. He puts a paw to pat behind your back. You're my daughter. Now, any boys I should be worried about? Or girls?
Okay, she just... Now... Well, I've made an enemy, which is interesting.
He stops. Who?
Oh, not like an actual enemy. They're not actually a threat. Just this...
Who?
Just this girl named Shadowleap.
He looks back. What's wrong with her? Did she hurt you?
No.
Has she been rude to you?
No, well, yes, but no.
He growls and he starts to turn. I'll leave
Not that kind of rude.
Hmm.
She's brash, abrasive, and gives nothing of herself, but demands all of us to tell her soliloquies of our entire troubles, to clarify why we make the decisions we do. And it annoys me. She also openly is defiant of Celestials to their faces, which has almost threatened her life a few times.
I saw. She does that to anyone else. Let me tell you, I was about ready to stab her with a claw. But it makes sense for a Shadowfell to not be too interested in bowing to us.
Yes, but it becomes a problem when she makes it everyone else's problem.
That's fair.
But apart from that, I've been fine.
Hmm.
Mama's not been calling, so that's good.
She's looking for her, you know.
Oh, it shows more interest than she's shown in me in years.
Not you.
Oh.
She's looking for that kid you were supposed to have.
What?
He wants her back. That's what one of my muses told me.
I see.
She's interested in you. He, gestures his thread. Melody was poking around the area. Tried to see if, well, she could find anything out. I've had her walking through and looking through everything she can. Best Melody tells me is he's been asking her where his daughter is, and she's been interested to find her. Also been asking where you are. I don't know if he'll come find you. I don't know if Mama Loot will find you.
Oh, I hope they do.
Yeah, he looks down and licks your cheek. But as a father, I wanted to warn you.
I see. Thank you.
I can't personally stop it. Not that I don't want to, but he sits and looks to you. If I did everything for you, life would be pretty boring now, wouldn't it?
I've never had anybody do anything for me, so it's perfectly fine. I understand.
Oh, don't get like that. He lowers his head to... From his mouth comes out a little lion token on a string. But I can give you this.
I just have
If
one more
you-
question. Oh, sorry.
If you ever need me, if you ever feel like you can't win, hold this and call my name, and I'll be there. Okay?
She takes it with her left hand. Dad.
Yeah, he perks up surprised at that. What is it?
Have you heard from... Looks around to make sure nobody's hearing, and then looks back at him. Have you heard from Tristan?
Every day.
Is he okay?
He's angry. And he misses you.
Well, he could fucking visit.
Actually, he can't.
Why?
His stepfather has been asking him to run an experiment on someone. And you know when Daddy Dearest calls, he can't exactly say no. But every night...
I'm just gonna PM you something, just to keep my head straight.
Fair enough.
I think I spelled it right. Okay. Yes, I've already seen some of Daddy Dearest's handiwork.
My father, his stepdad. Tristan's been tired a lot. I don't blame him with some of the experiments he's had him make.
Is he being well fed?
No, well, yeah. Lorelai's been making sure he gets breaks. I'll say this, he's well fed, but that look on his face it's not good. But I heard this week his eyes will be turned to Angador, and Tristan can get a break. He'll probably come visit you by the end of the week. As your dad, and he turns, because he's leading you back now. My own parenting advice I would give would be ask for forgiveness.
Always take parenting advice from the gods. They're the best at it.
Yes.
You hear that, Mabel?
To be fair, I
Shut
think
the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
to be fair, I think Zagreus is the exception.
Mabel trying his best.
Hi! But no! Just... Again. Goes... Looks at you. But he does miss you. Okay, kiddo?
Because I fucking miss him too.
You were quiet. What?
She says under her breath, good, because I really miss him too.
Softy.
Sorry, what?
I said softy like your mom. She wanted to claim you, by the way. After what happened. But... Well, call me an egotist, but I couldn't exactly say no to claiming you in my own city.
You still haven't told me who she is.
Sorry, what did you say?
You still haven't told me who she is.
And I'm not going to tell you who she is.
Is worth a shot.
Ivy. I know. It'll come. Just give it time, okay?
Well, hopefully she's better than all the others.
She's a great person. Trust me.
I once thought about that about my other parents too, and wow, what happened now?
He doesn't say anything. He leads you back, he licks your head. Now, why don't you go? And he nudges you and meet your friends again. Okay?
Alright, Dad. Fine.
I'm proud of you.
She didn't say anything, she just walked.
Whistle.
She fucking stops.
Nothing that happened was your fault. Okay?
Then why am I the one that came out of it suffering?
Others came out too.
I'll believe that when I fucking see it.
I know. He lays down. See you later, Ivy.
Goodbye, Papa. She leaves.
Oh, and if you see Mabel, tell him I'm gonna be in my private room. And he walks in the temple.
Oh,
Anyway, I'm gonna fuck your party member.
Anyways, I'm gonna fuck your friend.
Oh boy. Ivy comes out and just sees that Mabel's on here and like looks down at Octavia. Where's Mabel?
Huh?
Sorry, that came out so bitchy and so quiet, I didn't even hear it. Fucking. she just looks down at you and goes, "There's Mabel."
Back over in the sun. Really didn't want me following in there for some reason.
Oh, now I've got to see this. And she just goes.
Stop.
Falling behind.
Mabel! Let's swap
Yeah.
to you before we go to the shopping. Where are you going?
He's gonna go buy a ring for Clover.
Aww.
He got told that he could actually marry her, okay?
The baby! The baby!
He doesn't want anyone to see because he's like, it's too soft.
Aww.
We gotta get pics.
We gotta take
Turn
blackmail.
him up
Oh,
We gotta get blackmail.
You joke.
No, you don't.
No, Ivy would legit take pictures and use it as friend blackmail.
Friendly blackmail.
Oh, Dolly. Okay.
He's gonna get.
She doesn't really need to talk to Mabel. Like,
That's fair. No, he's gonna go fucking buy a ring and then also buy like another fucking like jewelry thing, like a necklace or something that like is like the fake gift, so that he can like hold the ring off until he like figures out what the fuck's going on with it.
Fair enough. So just to make you feel so scared for your life, little Mabel, that's where you're going. However, everyone who went shopping, let's turn to, I don't know, let's go rustling.
I have been gathering images.
Okay, rustling's theme. Alright. Yarrow, Shadow, Rustling, where are you all going? Where you want to go? What are you doing?
I'm guessing a toy store for our kids.
Yeah. Also, like in a question about in-game world.
Okay.
From my backstory, there was a time where they gave me toys to practice with, like toys and puzzles to practice with magic, right?
Not exactly. No one's ever had you practice with your magic before. Toys would probably be the best thing for your kids. It's the easiest thing.
Okay, so they don't have specific toys for magic stuff. Okay. Well, good thing I have the backup prepared for boy Atlas.
Indeed. So, do you want to go look for the stuffies?
Yes.
Okay. So specifically, it looks like there are lion stuffies on sale because it's Canrig. So this is basically like a gift shop for Canrig. Basically, like when you visit, everything else.
Listen,
Yeah.
Gesundheit. So there are lions, there are cactus stuffies, there are Corinne stuffies, Phoenix stuffies. Because again, Calpit's parents are Ulysses and, well, Astrid. So Phoenix and Corinne's are there. There are also some unicorns.
Are there any?
However, it says Bardic Festival deal. 2 lion stuffies. Buy 2 lion stuffies, get 1 for free. Now, unlike other places where the lion stuffies are probably like 2 silver, it looks like they're maybe 3 silver. So, yeah, you're technically buying 3 normal price stuffies. However, the make is very good on them. The quality of these lions are really good.
Important question.
Yeah.
Are any of them blue?
Yeah, there's actually a blue, a pink, a green, and a yellow lion. Then there are actual realistic-like lions. One of each of the different muses, actually. It looks like there is specifically a collection that is 30 gold of high-quality memorabilia of these Calpit stuffies. So it's all the muses and him, and specifically each of the muses come with their own little thing to play with included in the muses. So there's a jag lion of pastel. There's Clay, the western African lion with like a little pottery wheel. There's Thread. There's Thread, who's a Eurasian cave lion who has a little spinning wheel. There's Melody, who's a Congo lion with a little flute, or like a little basically it looks like when you squeeze her, she actually sings. That probably is what the additional one is. There's Twine, who's basically got like this little needle and thread. There's Lyric, who's a Mazi lion, and Twine is a Cape lion. Lyric has this little flute. Carver is an Asiatic with like a little chisel. Scribe is an African lion with a little pencil and paper. Prose is a little like book and a Botswan lioness. And Charcoal has this little charcoal and paper and is a Travalsian lion. That is a lot of basically saying it's the lions with different things to represent their arts.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lullaby lion?
There is a lullaby lion. Melody seems to be the most popular of the lions. In fact, in the individual ones, because if you don't have one individual, you can buy these individual stuffies. Without their little accessories, Melody is the only one that actually sings. The others don't when you squeeze them.
Oh, I know what I gotta get for Atlas.
But again, the collectible ones do look like if you pay an additional 3, you can get all of them. Like 3 gold, all of them can have little things in them. But again, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 of them. So ironically, you could buy one for the entire kid group. And instead of it being, because this is something you can do, instead of buying each individual gifts for all of them, you could buy one big gift for all of them. And then they could all just learn to share it. Because this alone, these 10 kids, technically 11, because there's also a Calpit one, which basically has, it looks like little, kind of like little patches that have, because magnets are around in this time, have little like magnets that you can attach the lions to so they can all stack on Calpit. Actually, no, we'll say it's hooks, like little hooks on him you can place that can allow the lions to hang around. So basically, it's I'll say with the all bells and whistles 40 gold. And if you get this, that's 12 toys, that's 11 toys, which by the way, for everybody here, that would cover all of Oleander's kids. It would basically cover all of your kids except, like, Mabel's, or it could cover all of Mabel's kids, and then, like, all of Yarrow's kids, and one of, like, Shadowleap's kids. So technically, instead of getting one gift for each of them, you could all just pool in for this gift. But there are other gifts, too.
Okay, so we can get the big chip in for big gift, and then we just have to get the others for the other kiddos.
Yeah, so if you guys chip in for a big gift, you then don't need to get the gifts for other people, like other kids, because that's just for them.
Mhm.
It's kind of like pass the parcel. You can either get one tiny gift for everybody, or you can get a big gift for the whole group.
And then I can still get the something blue and what my kiddos requested.
Yeah, if you want. Or, what I will say is, in addition, it looks like the blue thing is ribbons. You can have ribbons tied onto the lions.
The ribbons for all. Okay.
There you go! Shadowleap, Yarrow, what do you two think about that?
I mean, sure, why not?
Yeah, I'm willing to pitch in.
Okay. So, the guy at the front looks to be a Barbary lion. He looks up. He's a chunky fella, so he's got a belly on him. He looks up. Hi there! Happy Bardic Festa! Hey! You're the ones who saved our items, aren't you? The crown and the pearls!
Yeah.
Yeah, he comes over, goes right up to you, Shadowleap, shakes your hand. Thank you, thank you, thank you!
Hey, no problem. Happy to help.
Anything you all want, anything at all, half price, alright? Can't make it free, but I can make it half price, alright?
We were thinking of pooling our money for the whole cow pit news set in particular.
Ah! Tell you what, I don't normally do this, but there's a new lion that came out in that set that we're going to release at the end of the month.
Oh.
Well, you see, there's rumors that there's another muse coming. Calbert has a fancy for someone, we don't know who.
Oh no.
So we're expecting it to be a new muse.
Oh no.
I
He
see.
hasn't told me he's doing that.
Shadow just goes, I see. Knowing it's Mabel, just having a bit of a smirk. Well, that's nice. That's nice that cow pit is taking a shine to a new person.
Aye, but what we've done is we have this very special one that we come out when we're not sure who the muse is going to be, but they only come out when the muse is going to come to fruition, which is this. He holds out a little soft, floppy lion cub stuffy.
Ah, I see.
Oh,
that's
cool.
I will let you get
Mabel
this.
angrily, I'm not a baby.
Or a baby.
I will let you take this free of charge. Tell you what.
No. Let us pay for that.
I'll make it so you pay for the whole thing full price, but this will be the first one out.
If you're
Free
positive,
of
sir.
charge. I'm sure.
Well,
Very generous of you.
Well,
generous
say
and
for a
very
pound.
handsome.
It's the least I could do. He looks to you,
Generous.
Shadow.
Generous and very handsome. Thank you.
Good lord. Every fucking man.
I got needs.
I got needs.
Okay, hold on.
Wrestling side does the
Don't be rolling.
bombastic
Okay.
side eye.
Okay.
My lord.
He looks at that. Looks you up and down. I could close shop up for 20 minutes.
Oh
Maybe
my
30.
god.
Good god.
If you want to, I'm not gonna. If that's on the table for you, I'm
It's
I'm
board
perfectly-
season.
Two of us getting dicked down tonight by lions.
Wow. Should I know your name first?
My name's Cotton in the field.
Shadowleap.
He looks to you, Yarrow, you rustling. So, I assume you want everything with the bells and whistles with this?
Yeah, how much do we owe you?
Well, with this as the additional in exchange for the discount, it'll be 40 gold.
I think we got that. She's looking through. Yes, we do. Okay. Quick question.
He's not really paying attention to you. He's looking at Shadow, but he goes, uh-huh.
Shadow's just like switching her tail back and forth, and a very low purr is heard from her.
Hey, people.
Before we leave you to it, could I noticed that they could come with ribbons if they just came. If one of them was always I was wondering.
I'll make sure they're wrapped in blue ribbons.
Okay, yeah, here you go. Hands the gold. Just what need to get the fuck out of there because.
Yep. Yep.
How much gold?
Paying? Yeah.
I was about to say, how much gold are you giving Rustling?
He said, "I'll give 20."
20?
I'll put the other 20 down.
Other 20? Okay. Yarrow, he ribbons up all of the lions. He adds stones that look like... What they are is they're mimic stones. So they're bird-shaped stones that look like kenkus that when you hold them will mimic something. So he puts that in there. He hands it to you. He shows you that there is a little clip at the back that you can just open the toys and put them in and then clip it back up, and it's basically just that's how it works. Looks directly at you, Yarrow. Looks at Shadow. Now, if you don't mind, he opens up like the board for you to go up with him, Shadow.
Yep, she does, and looks back. I'll be back before we need to head out, I promise.
Okay, then.
Stay safe. Don't do anything too crazy now.
She gives the okay, like, signal with her hands as she's following Cotton up.
Yeah. Just because we're going to try to keep this peachy a little bit.
Yep.
Good Lord.
Yep,
I have another shop I wanted to go to anyway. Let's go.
Yeah, just fucking Rustling just gets this very blank face as she's walking out.
Well, I was about to say, to keep this PG, he does look... Do I need to have protection on?
No.
Looks you up and down. You do see him kind of look a little bit sad, just a bit. But he shrugs like, okay. And he just smiles and keeps walking.
As she's walking close to him, just goes, trust me, I'd prefer that. But no.
That's okay. We're gonna roll to see how this goes.
Yep.
In a second.
As they're walking out, Rustling's face just goes blank. Don't know that was something we have to be concerned ourselves with. Okay, that's...
You're a little muffled. What did you say?
You're very muffled.
Didn't know that was something we'd have to be worrying about, but okay.
Sorry, one more time?
Yeah. Hello!
There you go.
Okay, I was sitting far... I accidentally leaned too far back, my bad.
That's okay. Now, what did you say?
Great. Didn't know that was something we have to be worrying about, but... okay. Noted. She's her own woman, that's perfectly fine.
Fair enough. As both of you exit out, you see Mabel is going into a jewelry shop.
Leave me alone!
Do I roll performance?
We'll get to you in a second.
Segs.
Zigs.
No, just you both see Mabel's going into a jewelry shop. Your toy shop, by the way, to make it clear, is called the Stuffed Lion Cub. And this one is called Eye of the Lion.
Is there any other stores nearby?
Most of them are closing down. It looks like there's generally it looks like there's just a place where you can go to sit and just get tea. But most of the shops are closing down by this point.
Would there happen to be a instrument shop or a music shop that's not quite closed yet?
There is. There does look like he's packing up, but you could go and talk to him.
there-
This one is called Melodic Marvels.
Is there, like, just a clothing store that sells, like, scarves or something?
Not scarves, but you do see there. Again, it doesn't look like there's scarves, but it does look like the music shop does have memorabilia hats and memorabilia, like memorabilia hats, memorabilia mittens, memorabilia scarves.
Oh.
It's not a good scarf, but it's a scarf.
Oh, so it's Guitar Center.
It's a tourist trap scarf.
It's Guitar Center. Got it.
Okay, so we're
Yes,
just we're gonna see if there's any little toy I could get or not toy things I can get my kid. I'm points at McFrickin' Deer Man, because obviously there's something going on with the jewelry store.
I was about to say, again, the toys that you got, the lion one, does count for, like, your kids. You got your kids something because it's all of you can share it.
I know. I just remember there is a baby, and we're in a place that has a town and perhaps a music box in case baby needs music to sleep.
Fair enough. So we'll quickly go to Mabel, and then we'll go back to you two, okay?
Yeah, boy.
So, Mabel, inside there is a liger. She specifically looks like she's dusting up the shop. She's not looking up at you. We're about to close. This better be quick.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, looks up. What can I do you for?
I just needed to buy a ring and then a necklace or something. The second one doesn't really matter.
What kind of a ring?
Are there different kinds?
Are you looking for a ring of protection? A chastity ring?
Whoa, no.
A religious devout ring?
No,
What is the ring for?
Like an engagement ring.
Oh, that's wonderful! Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, do you know her ring size?
I do not.
All right. Well, what kind of a half dragon is she?
She's a Pecora.
A Pecora?
Yes.
Oh, is this like a fake engagement to keep this going, or
No.
Oh, you're actually. Oh. Huh. That's not usual, but all right.
As I've been told.
Sorry, it's just I have a lot of half dragons who come in sometimes, asking for a simple ring I can gussy up for an engagement, so they can keep the ruse going, if we will.
Oh, no. I want like a nice one. She deserves a nice one.
Well, I have this one, and she pulls out a very lovely ring. It's got a green gem in the middle, gold engravements around it. How's this?
Yeah, he perks up at the green gem part and nods.
That's 5,000 gold.
He blinks. Because I don't think I have that. No. Yeah, he shakes his head. I don't have that much money right now, actually.
What's your range? Let's work with that.
Like 1,000.
1,000. All right. And do you care if it's magic or not?
No, it doesn't need to be magic.
What class are you?
Cleric.
Have you ever done potion making?
I have not particularly.
All right. She sits up. I'll tell you what. I have a kit back in where I am. If you can make me a potion, I'll get you something I think you'll like.
Okay, worth a shot.
Yeah, she pulls out a potion kit. Mabel, you have never used one of these, correct?
Yeah, he has never used one.
Great. Give yourself advantage proficiency with this and add a +2 modifier.
Oh,
I live in fear of that.
oh no.
Wait, let me add one to my sheet so I know what the basic of it is. 1 second.
I've been waiting for this.
Good lord, what's wrong with you, sir? Why can you do that? Queen Ming. How do I figure? Okay, this is probably a question for Freya. Freya, what's the modifier for that?
For
Alchemist supplies.
so if you have proficiency in it, you add your proficiency. As for what the ability check is, that's DM dependent of what they want to say the actual skill check is.
Okay.
Arcana.
Arcana. Okay.
So intelligence.
That's okay. So just clarifying. So it'd be like my Arcana plus my proficiency bonus plus 2.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 9.
That's how I'll move it. Yeah, great. Roll a 9. Like, basically, roll a d20 with a 9.
19.
Very good. Mabel, you don't actually use the tools. You just hold the cauldron and suddenly it glows.
She just stares at that like, okay.
Yeah, she looks surprised. Okay, just wanted to check that. Okay. Mabel, what pops out for you? You can immediately tell what kind of potion this is. This is a potion of healing. Common.
Huh. I'll think about this later. He hands it over.
Yeah, she looks at the cauldron. She blinks. Looks it over. Huh. Well, I'll be. It's not much, but it's 50 gold, so I'll take 50 gold off.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, she takes that down. Okay, do you want to try again and see what you can get?
Sure.
She nods, pushes the kit towards you again.
Like, might as fucking well, I guess.
Go ahead again.
18.
That is a 6. That should just be a flat, so that's a 12. Okay. Okay. Mabel! This time what pops up? You can immediately tell as you're holding it is a frost giant strength potion.
Ooh.
He's like, huh. We'll hand this over.
Yeah, she looks at that. Well, I'll be. Who's your parents again?
Like, what are we... Like, in what sense? This is a loaded question.
Yeah, looks it up and down. I just mean you know who your parents are.
To a degree.
Have you ever looked into Esmeralda?
I have not.
She starts to walk away. Well, she is a potion maker.
I see. Do I know who Esmeralda is? Can I roll for that?
Roll with advantage because of specifically who you spend a lot of time with.
Oh boy. That's religion, right?
Yeah.
Every time I look at his religion, I'm like, bastard, I should have made you proficient. 16.
16. Alright. 16. You know a little bit about her because she is considered to be Lorelai's child.
Oh boy.
She is not biologically Lorelai's child, but she is the symbol of a bat. She is alchemy, and she spends a lot of time following Lorelai around.
He's like, huh.
Yeah, she just smiles, comes back. Alright, so... You got from me a total of... 1, 2, 3... I'll be generous. This is about 2,050 gold off a price. Alright?
Take it.
Now, how special is this girl to you?
Very.
Tell you what. can you get me 1,450 gold?
Probably. I'd need to find the rest of it, but I could probably do that.
How much do you have?
1,105.
She thinks. I'll take it, actually. Pisha puts her hand out.
If you're sure, I don't want to, like...
It's Bardic season, season of love. I'll let it be. I'm still making money.
Okay. Yeah, it'll do that.
Yeah, she takes it, and she pushes, like, she looks to you. What kind of pakora is she?
Sheep.
Alright, so it's usually on their horns, alright?
Makes sense.
What kind of pakora sheep is she specifically? Is she, like,
Oh,
what kind of species?
Blackface sheep.
She nods. It's one of the baby doll blackface sheep, so she nods. She gets to work. Sure enough, hammered out Mabel is a very beautiful gold gem and, like, gold ring with a little green gem on it. I saw how much you like the other one.
I appreciate it.
She hands you a box, puts it in. As for the necklace, I'm afraid I don't think you have enough.
That's totally fine.
But, you know, if it's a pakora, there is actually something you could get her on another place. I'll say this, if you had those potion making stuff, maybe you could make money that way, but, well, if you get her something like a hoof cure kind of thing, like a hoofschlag, that could really help her.
Maybe. I might just also make something while we're driving back. He shrugs.
Of course. Have a good day now, and close the door. I'll be locking up.
Yeah, of course, thank you.
She nods,
Okay.
smiles.
He's gonna put that in his bag so no one sees this shit, and he's gonna close the door.
Good.
We're all like at the window type of shit.
Hey. Ivy, Octavio, you two come in. We'll get your interaction in a second. Shadow, please roll me a performance.
Oh
Hell
my
yeah.
god. Six.
Zegs. Alright, 7, what the hell?
You're a bottom.
She's really not. 7.
9. He's a little clunky too.
To be fair, Shadow's been out of practice for a while.
World's most mediocreest sex.
That's fine.
What I will say is to make it a little PG here. The sex is very nice. It definitely he was not expecting. Let's just say he hoped the appearance on the outside would match the appearance on the inside, if we will.
Fair.
There was a little fumble,
Well.
but he's by. He's okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
Not the best, but very clearly, he tries it.
Mm-hmm.
It's passable. It's
Yeah.
passable, Shadow.
Keep doing him
Yeah.
best.
It
Yeah.
was serviceable.
A little while after like, you know, resting for a bit, she's starting to put on her clothes and just goes, I'm sorry if I took you a
No,
little back.
it's okay. You've got nothing to be ashamed of. I just prefer, well, you know.
You prefer actual biological women, I'm guessing.
No, don't say you're not an actual woman. You're an actual woman. I just prefer a different part. That's okay.
No, I get that. Trust me, I really, really want that to be changed, but I can't right now.
Why don't you go to Dakota?
I've encountered Dakota before, but I don't know where to pray to her, and I don't really
Oh.
have the best track record with Celestials.
Oh, that's all you need?
Yeah.
Yeah. He grabs a totem and hands it over to you. Go ahead.
You sure?
Not to be rude or say anything about you as a person, but I need to give you something for the time.
That's fair. I mean, you are rather nice. Maybe we could write letters? I'm at Dracodale Academy.
I wouldn't mind writing with a pretty girl.
Yeah, she gives a smile to that and wags her tail, and she's going to attempt the tapped being the biggest word, to pray.
Here's the thing. He does go, hold it.
Hmm?
You need to be in a Dakota temple for that to work.
Ah, fair enough.
Look, they may be the god of, like, non-binary and gender fluid and all that, but they've got limits. You gotta go to a temple of theirs.
Ah, fair.
That just makes it easier for you.
I mean, there's only so many gay people in the world.
I mean, when I last encountered them, they were in the middle of the woods talking to my... She kind of stops. Talking to my child.
Oh. Well, then your kid's probably gender fluid.
Oh, yeah. They're definitely gender fluid. In fact, I helped them. Me and Dakota helped them out with that. I'm a little more standoffish because that's a long story to tell.
Thumbs up! But no, Dakota makes gender changes like that. Gender transformations, non-binary, whatever you need. Their mama and their papa are just a little more wary of them being with other people.
No, I get that. But how about this? When I'm able to get that changed, would you mind taking a visit to Drakerdale?
Sure. If you want.
Or I can come here.
He nods. He stretches out. Close the door when you go out.
Yeah, she does. She gives him like a little bit of a little bit of a nod and walks out.
You do. Yarrow and Rustling. We will get to you in a second. Octavio and Ivy. You meet up with Mabel. You see he's coming out of a ring shop.
This jewelry store, excuse you.
Yes, going out of a jewelry store that sells rings.
As most jewelry stores do.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He looks at Octavio. He looks a little annoyed. He looks at Ivy. He looks more annoyed. He's not afraid of Octavio gossiping, however.
Is it also because I'm holding a baby dragon, or?
Yes, that's a child. Then he like points at Ivy and goes, "Okay, you're not fucking telling anybody shit."
And what will I get in exchange for this?
Oh my fucking god. He sighs from space. You're just like, whatever. What do you want?
5 minutes of your time alone.
Ominous, sure.
That's very ominous.
Yeah, it goes over.
Minute.
Yeah, following, like, okay, whatever.
7 minutes in heaven.
Except it's definitely not like that.
Ivy texts us for highway. Music in the background. No, I'm kidding. Forget.
Yeah. Can you feel the love?
Mabel frowning like, no, I'm fucking your dad, Ivy.
No, she just sort of like the moment they're alone. Oh shit! What was the baby's name?
Joyful.
Yeah, Joyful Rose.
Joyful Rose's father's looking for her.
Wow. Really thought he would have given up after I got his parental rights taken away, but
And
sure.
he has Mama Loot helping him
Ah,
because she's interested in the child and interested in tracking me down.
interesting.
I wanted just to let you know that you need to keep the adorable child protected.
I appreciate it. I will. It would be a little bit of a mistake for them to try any of that shit with me, but I'll deal with it.
You'd be surprised. Mama Lude wouldn't agree to something unless she has something over you. Or she doesn't know that the child is within your care. And knowing it's connected to the golden. It was the what was it? The golden stag? Was that Mabel's handle again?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, it's the golden stag. No, wait, hold on. Is it though? And I'm like,
It is.
oh fuck. like, it's the same part of my brain that after I lock a door, I leave the house, and then it's like, did you lock the door?
Oh my god.
Like
Did
I
you
do
do it?
all the fucking time. But fucking no, she wouldn't consciously move against a deal the golden stag was a part of. Unless she had some kind of leverage. So don't underestimate her. That's how she's gotten 80% of the stuff she currently has.
I have no intentions of underestimating her. I know that she's dangerous. He shrugs, but I appreciate it. I'm willing to leverage my own connections if it means it, but it's gonna work out. He grumbles a little bit.
Ivy looks around to make sure no one's looking.
Octavio's peeking over the side of the alley. No.
Shoots him.
Ivy stabs the musician.
No.
No, she looks over and she, against everything, against her nature, Ivy puts her hand on Mabel's side. I'll do whatever I can to keep the child safe.
I appreciate it. But I meant what I said, but you don't need to be involved. I've got it. I hope it won't come to this, but I have the Sovereign in my corner.
Is that really
True.
something you want to be bragging about, or?
Yeah.
No, but it is a last resort.
True, however. I'm the reason the child exists. I'm the reason Joyful exists, basically. So, it would be rude for me to not make sure she's safe.
I appreciate it. Again, only if you want to. I meant what I said when I said that I would take care of her and you
Maybe
didn't have any
let someone help
responsibility.
you.
He freezes at that a little bit. Like he doesn't know how to respond to that.
Just
But
let
that's
someone
not-
help you.
That's not what that's about. And he shrugs. But really, I'm fine. He shakes his head.
Considering I've watched the person you're going to propose to constantly disprove that as the case, I'll just take it with a grain of salt. But
Well,
I
it
just
bounced
wanted
back
to
every
let you know.
goddamn time. Well, it bounced back every goddamn time, but either way. He shakes his head.
With another part of you that's broken. She just turns and starts walking away.
He glares a little bit and doesn't know how to respond to that one. He's like, no, you're incorrect. he glares
It's
a
like,
little bit at
I
that.
can bounce off the ground and get back on the shelf, set the vase.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Really?
No, he shakes his head a little bit. He rubs his face. It's fine. He just goes.
You
It's like
do.
I want to go back and see my wife.
Indeed.
As
And
Ivy-
finally. Oh, sorry?
just as Ivy leaves the alleyway, what's his name? The musician. Octavio, you can rejoin us.
Maple's laughing.
He's just been kind of like looking for everyone else, like trying to gather up everyone else.
We just leave the kobold alone in the middle of the city.
He's responsible. He has a baby.
He has a baby.
He's a father
Okay.
now.
This is
Now
me.
he
This
is a
not
father.
Yes.
I can make a joke considering what I know about the character, but I'm not because that's spoilers technically. So
Oh god. But no. Yeah,
No,
we
so
probably should find
y'all-
everyone and see if we're going home yet.
Indeed. You all see Shadow coming out, and then Yarrow and Rustling. You see that there is a shop that's closing up. He looks over. We're closing.
It's just gonna take 1 minute.
Shadow
What
is
is
like,
it?
oh, sorry.
I was about to say, Shadow, you are not here. This is Rustling and Yarrow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just I'm looking for a tambourine.
Tambourine.
Yeah.
Okay. He walks up. What do you want?
I've never bought something like this before. Something... Not too flashy, not too cheap.
Okay, I can do that. He goes inside. Any color?
Green. If you have that.
Yeah, he starts to look. He comes out with a green tambourine. It looks like there are gold lions swirling on it. Puts his hand out. 13 gold.
Okay. Here. And he's gonna pull it out of his bag and hand it to him.
Takes it, hands it to you. Thank you. Looks down to you, Rustling. What do you need?
I was just wondering if you had something like a music box.
No.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. There's a wave, pulls in the last of his stuff. Happy Bardic Month! Closes the door. And all of you get up together, you can have a few minutes to talk, and then we'll close off for lunch, alright?
Charlie's walking back and trying to put her cape around her again.
I'm not gonna fucking ask. He hands everybody 1,000 gold.
Yeah,
Oh.
I don't think... Wait, where'd you
Thank
get
you.
this gold?
Lady that we returned the underwear to. We also saved her snake.
She hears that, flicks an ear. Oh, lovely.
6,000 gold in total. 60,000 gold in total. Six.
No, it's 6,000 because it was
6,000, yeah.
600 platinum.
I reiterate, lovely. I'm glad she got her companion back. Anyways,
Octavio just looks up and down and squints.
I'm not a fan of snakes.
Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough.
Anyways, how did that entire interaction go as a whole?
Went fine.
Oh, it
Good.
was more than fine. Copper was there, so made stuff a lot
Yeah.
easier for us.
Oh, I would have thought he would have gone back to his divine place.
And he tends to wander around.
Speaking of wandering, she kind of holds up the talisman she was just given. I was given this by the person I just had a lovely interaction with.
What's it do?
That's a totem for Dakota.
Oh! Yeah, Dakota's chill.
Who's Dakota?
Dakota
They're
Oh, sorry?
they're like the god of gender, basically. They're the one who does Mabel rubs the back of his neck. They're the one that made me a guy. So
The Lynx? Wait, there's a
Oh.
fucking book for that?
Yeah. My son or daughter, gender fluid child, had a little bit of issues, so Dakota came and helped one time.
There's a fucking god for that. What the heck did...
But he gave me this to help remedy a problem I have.
Mabel stares at Shadow Leap with the most transgender recognizing another transgender.
Yeah, she's looking at you. She's looking at you very knowingly, like, yep.
Yeah, Mabel ain't saying shit. He just nods a little bit, like actually probably the most respect he's ever shown Shadow Leap. He blinks and nods a little bit, like, yep, fair, and doesn't say anything.
So, when we get back to Dracodale, I'm probably going to be trying to find the nearest Dakota temple to see what I have to do to transition, I guess, would be the correct word.
Not much. I didn't do anything for Dakota.
Knowing me, it's probably going to be a little more asking for something in return. Probably.
It might be the case. I'm not entirely sure with my mindset at that point, and with the people I hung around, if that was because of my connections that I didn't need to give anything. He shrugs.
I'm a person from the Shadowfell. I'm probably going to have to give something in return.
Maybe. Dakota's very nice. I think you'd be surprised. But
No,
either way.
they are. I remember them being very sweet. They told me they couldn't transition me at the time because of it. Because
I
of
see.
other matters.
He nods. Will anything else happen?
We got you all we got toys for all our children, pretty much.
Yeah, that's good.
We got to never for the player's English is broken. We also got to the never before seen one.
Yeah.
Ah.
Apparently Calpit's thinking of making a new muse. She like wiggles her eyebrows at Mabel in particular.
Mabel has like the most like neutral expression, like, huh, interesting information. And then like his face like immediately like freezes and then he looks to the side like he's processing that. And then he just blinks and goes, cool. He did not tell me that.
And because of that, she holds up the little like lion cub. This is what they're selling.
He holds the little lion cub gently. He stares at it for such a long second, and then very quietly under his breath goes, did I like accidentally double book my afterlife? Wait, what did I do?
Do you want to talk to him?
Oh, I'll talk to him later.
I mean, probably.
Hey, Ivy, you did have a second message you need to give to Mabel.
That.
No, she doesn't.
I ain't telling him that.
Hey. She's not gonna sext for her dad.
Oh my god.
He's got to tell Mabel that shit himself.
Oh god.
Because that might cause all this drama. You might think that Mabel didn't like. You might have a. Fuck, what's her name?
Oh. He's not gonna fucking do that. He's probably just gonna assume Mabel and Zagreus are doing it. Like... No, he shrugs. I'll talk to him later.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a whole conversation with Zagreus. He shrugs.
I will say, behind all of you, you hear scream, like people screaming as a giant snake is slithering up to all of you.
Yeah, Shadowly backs up very, very much behind Ivy in particular.
Okay, what are you doing back here?
Hi, Ava.
Eva hisses. There is something in her mouth.
Take it.
It's a piece of paper cut in the shape of a paw print. On the back, it simply says, in case she didn't say it, I'm waiting in my personal room if you'd like to spend the night.
Hey, yo, you want a bit?
He looks at that, he just closes the paper and goes, I guess I'm talking to him later tonight. He shrugs a little bit. He'll pet the snake. He'll pet the snake and go, thank you.
Eva hisses and then starts to slither up to Rustling and Yarrow and Shadow.
Yeah,
Leave
Shadowleap
Shadowleap alone. Let's leave Shadowleap alone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Shadowleap looks absolutely terrified as she's backing up more and more till her back hits a wall.
Okay,
I will say, the second that Mabel said, okay, let's leave Shadowleap alone, it stops and slithers up to Mabel.
Thank you.
But it does slither to Yarrow like, friend.
Oh, hello.
Shadow is like muttering so many things in Undercommon.
Mabel takes off his goggles, tosses them to Shadowleap, and just goes, if you pull down the second lens, it makes you blind.
Yeah, she quickly puts them on.
There's no snake in Canrig.
There is no snake in Canrig. Shadowleap sees no snake.
It's not real if I don't let it
It's not
be.
real. It's not real.
All right, but we are gonna go call this. You all are able to decide what you want to do. Everybody, take it easy. I'll see you back here at 3. Sorry, that's the wrong number. 5:50.
Yeah.
Hooray!
And now for the ad break.
Hi.
Meanwhile, in the Malachi Temple... Aha! I think I've made a discovery, Wilfred! Wilfred? Oh no. The villain must have gotten to him too. Poor, sweet Wilfred. I swear, I will avenge you, like you were my own brother... Oh wait, he's just eating seeds over there. Huh. Damn it, now I'm hungry. The Trothar Chronicles will be back after these messages.
Attention students, the results are in for our 6-on-6 elemental ball teams. Congratulations to all players who managed to come out and compete, but unfortunately we can only have 16 official teams compete at the school. This year's tryouts brought a plethora of new skills as well as major changes to team names and rosters. The winners of this year's slots are the following. Team Forest, led by Mushroom. Team Wavebreaker, led by Rainstorm. Team Flashfire, led by Combustion. Team Sparking Wing, led by Radiance Beak. Team Crashing Thunder, led by Dave. Team Bright Might, led by Cauldron in the Fire. Team Proud Oak, led by Buckthorn. Team Lightning Flash, led by Stormy Spine. Team Midnight Spell, led by Noctis. Team Frozen Wasteland, led by Zamina. Team Swift Wind, led by Gale. Team Shocking Grasp, led by Karen. Team Puddle, led by Sally. Team Herd, led by Haystack. Team Blue Sky, led by Polly. And Team Undergrowth, led by Cedar. This is shaping up to be an amazing season, so be ready for opening day. And remember, through dragons we protect. Attention students, as a reminder, Code Gold is in effect. Due to what happened last week, all classes will be cancelled up till Thursday, so we can have the school properly cleaned in that time. All students of New Age origin, please polish their collar gems, and all Ancient Era must wear their finest uniforms. Newly graduated students have been called back for inspection. Remember, students, our sovereign does supply a fairly substantial amount to the school, but he has no say in the rules here. If something happens, please report to Professor Sod and Headmaster Candlelight. And remember, through dragons we protect. Back in the Malachi Temple.
This is pretty good.
Tune in next time for more Tales of the Hawks.
Called athletics, though.
I don't know.
11.
What?
Oh my god.
If athletics needs to be rolled when Ivy and Shadow hate fuck.
No.
It's so funny though.
No, because it starts off fighting, and I usually
Well, guys,
that
guys, this is ridiculous. We all know it's acrobatics.
Oh yeah, it
This
would be
is true.
acrobatics.
This is
It would-
true.
It would be
No,
acrobatics.
because
Ivy's
you have
very
to-
flexible.
you have to remember that comes after the athletics. That's strength check. You gotta see who grapples who.
Oh, Rustling, you poor darling. You think strength is all that matters in sex?
No, she does.
Damn.
No, I know. I just wanted to make that joke.
This is her player.
No,
First
no,
off-
no.
You. Secondly, no, wrestling is very aware that if she doesn't want strength bad, she doesn't. That's like half the problem.
Shadow being strong, Ivy being flexible. Shadow and Ivy, a deadly combination.
Okay, that is all the
Yeah.
jokes that I have.
Yep.
It's out of my system now.
Understandable.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
Mhm.
I had a bolstered moment. It's like, okay, and now I'm at my limit.
All right, we ready to go?
Yep.
Okay. Ben, give us a countdown, please.
Just so you know, you sound far away from your mic, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah! Un moment. Do I sound better?
Yay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure that
Alright.
before we get back into it.
I appreciate it. All right, give this a countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, welcome back, everyone, from that fun little time. Okay, is everybody ready to continue on? You've got 2 more missions left to go. Also, for objectives, you can now take off delivering the garments.
Already on that.
Good. All right. So you have finding a missing person, finding an heirloom. Excuse me. You can also just give them back and go home. Up to all of you. What do y'all want to do?
We might
I'm sorry.
If we,
Go ahead.
if we give them back, we have to pay a fine.
Yeah, you have to pay like a 10 gold fine.
Oh, that's fine. I
We
think
might,
that-
maybe we should do that.
Yeah, I think we need to start heading back and doing homework.
What time is it?
Currently, the time is 10 o'clock. So if you left now, you'd get back by 10 a.m.
That might be a good
However,
idea.
the heirloom looks like, because you're in the market now, you could find the heirloom now, and it looks like the missing person, the house is nearby. So you could try looking around for them too.
And I thought Jocelyn told us like we had a meet time to be heading out tomorrow.
Oh, she's just like 9 a.m. tomorrow, please head back. You can do whatever you want till then.
That's the absolute latest that we can stay in town.
Yeah.
Else we risk missing classes, and that's
Yeah.
gonna be very bad for us specifically.
Yeah.
but it's also like the reason I'm also arguing that is it's like, but if we wait till that long, then I think that implies that we get back and then we pass out and immediately go to class. And do we really want to do that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm for us giving back the ones we took and getting on the road.
Well,
why
if
can't
we're close to the objectives right now, we can just split up and get them done real quick.
Yeah,
You
we can do that.
could.
Split up who's good at what.
All right, so first and foremost, because these were picked by different people, the captains of these teams are going to be Ivy and Mabel. Ivy, Mabel, pick your people.
Wow.
We'll start with Ivy first.
Shadow.
Sorry. What was that?
Shadow.
No. I'm saying, what was the context of that? Sorry, got a little distracted with something.
Oh, you're on Ivy's team.
Wait, what?
We're splitting
You're
up.
helping
teams.
get the heirloom.
All right.
Mabel,
Wrestling.
understand.
Hey.
Pick the love interest first.
Okay, listen. It's gonna be the one
So-
was for the start of the slow burn.
So,
It's still gonna be a slow
So of
burn.
course it's going to be the short boy and the soggy boy that's going to be picked last, obviously. Okay.
Hero's done a lot today.
Hi. All right, so Ivy, last pick.
Make the team soggy or pick the musician.
Do you really want the musician there?
Equally bad options.
Yara.
Okay, you're
All
already
right.
finding an heirloom. Octavio, you're looking for a missing person. Yippee! Team captains, odds or evens?
Neither.
No, either.
I need a call.
Odds.
Got it? Even it is. Missing person first.
Wow.
Yippee! So specifically, it doesn't have an address, but what I mean when I say it's close to the objective is you need to go back to the main town anyway where the tavern is to, like, do this. So you can just go over there. When you go in there, funny enough, the tavern keeper looks up. I've been getting good things from all of you. Well done. What's the next one you're doing?
Missing person.
Oh yeah, Chestnut. He looks at the back. Nutmeg's back there. Just try to take it easier with her. She's worried sick.
Of course.
Okay, he points to the back. Room 3.
Hey, he going?
You go. You all head in there. Sure enough, there is a mom, Nutmeg, with 3 sons. She's crying. She's like hugging her kids. She looks up, sees you. Eyes go wide. Looks like she was about to pack up. She runs over. She grabs her hands. Thank you. Please tell me you find him. Please tell me you found him.
We're gonna go look now.
Yeah, she holds out a picture of him, which you see him holding her 3 boys. Nutmeg. He went out. Sorry, my name's Nutmeg. Chestnut went out to go find someone, an elven woman, out in the cliffs. Please find him.
Of course.
She nods. She's shaking.
Just so we,
Oh, go ahead.
just so we know, why was he looking for an elven woman out in the cliffs?
Yeah, looks to you both. He's working to get into the school to save money, to be a rider for our family. He's in the search and rescue division. We had a storm and he was out looking for an elven woman.
Do you know the elven woman's name?
Melissa, last I checked.
Melissa. Okay.
He wouldn't run away. Everyone told me he wouldn't run away. Please
Okay.
find him.
Of course.
We will.
I will say, the kids are looking up at all of you, and one of them who's got a little, like, blue pairs of eyes tugs on your shirt rustling. Will you find Papa? Please find Papa.
She gives a very soft smile. We're gonna do everything to bring your papa home, okay?
Nutmeg wipes her eyes, hugs you. The kids hug all of you. They sit in the room. Glittering cliff walls. That's where he went. He went to the glittering cliff walls because that's where we heard Melissa went.
Of course.
Up to the north. Got it.
All right, you all head north.
Just going.
Yeah, I also realize this gives me a chance to use one of my speed movements.
Okay. I need you all to roll me and investigate. You can either pick one of these rolls: investigation, survival, or nature.
Nice. Yeah, damn.
Investigate. Are we allowed to help each other?
No.
Okay, survival's my best.
Investigation. Let's see.
What were the rolls again?
I tried.
Investigation, survival, nature.
No.
They're all about the same. I'll just do investigation. Okay.
Okay. For the first 10 minutes, you can't find anything. You all may roll again.
Yeah!
Good roll, Mabel!
Ah.
Okay. Rustling, you try. Octavio, you try. After 30 minutes being out here, Mabel, you see that there is... Specifically, you don't see anything. It's what you smell. As you're looking around, you smell way off in the distance, around a hidden rock ledge, because it's at night, somebody's lit a fire. And that fire is way out in the cliff areas.
Yeah, he starts walking that direction. Actually, pretty fair. He's the first one that notices. He's probably done this shit before.
You have.
I could try. Like, would he tell Rustling and...
He starts walking that direction and turns around and just goes, "There's a fire over there, so we can go that way."
Oh,
Do you want me to scout ahead?
I'm okay. This isn't the first time I've done stuff like this.
Okay.
Of the gold stag thing?
So I did whatever the Sovereign wanted me to do, which was a lot of things.
Okay. So you all walk, and as soon as... I need you all to roll me a stealth as you get within 100 feet.
Oh no.
I don't think I'm very good at that. I'm not.
Don't worry, you just have to not... Nice!
Well.
Why? Okay, magic surge.
I was literally, as I was saying that, about to say I have to roll at disadvantage anyway. But, alright.
Well, magic surge.
Alright, it's 12 this time!
Fair enough. Why did you need to roll a magic surge?
Because it can help it if someone feels I can kind of choose one.
Tides of chaos.
That's one of the types of
Type of
chaos.
chaos.
Oh,
not
fair
good.
enough.
That word.
I was about to say, what?
I meant.
Okay.
Tides of
Tides of Chaos then. All right. Please roll me rustling a, well, d20 to see how you do.
11.
I'm afraid that affects it.
Oh, okay.
Roll me a d10,000.
Just turn into a unicorn. You can still be stealthy and be a unicorn.
I mean, I could be a fucking Corinne.
Oh, Lord. Oh wait, how do I manually enter? What? How do I roll that again?
Do /roll d10,000.
/roll d10.
Oh boy.
351?
351?
351.
350.
What did I do?
I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
What did I do?
I don't know if Rustling's afraid of this animal or not, but okay. Rustling, as you all are there, you use your Tides of Chaos. You're like, okay, what happened is, Mabel, you hit a rock and fell. So your brace was digging into your knee, so you screamed a tiny bit before your mouth got covered up.
Good.
You basically pass. It's just a tiny little, like, eat noise, not that loud. Your mouth got covered up. But Rustling, as you are walking with the others slowly to hide behind a rock, you feel like there's something on your tail. Then you feel there's something on your back. Then you feel there's something on your mid-back. And it's slowly crawling up your back.
Yeah, she's very used to the sensation of something touching her along the back. So she's just gonna go still. How many legs are on this thing? How many points of contact?
You can't tell. It just feels like there's something on there. Hey, Octavia, do you want to look at Rustling's back?
Yeah, I kind of see Rustling go stiff and just looks like along the back.
Yeah, there's a bird-eating spider on Rustling's back.
Ooh.
Ah.
Can Mabel see it too?
Yep, you see it.
Mabel perks up at that. Once again, tail wagging, he reaches out to grab it.
It lifts up its two legs at you, very angry, like it's gonna bite you.
Mabel backs up a little and goes, sorry. Just holds out his hand a little bit, like you can crawl onto it if you want to.
It ignores you and crawls on top of Rustling's head.
Fair enough.
She is so fucking still. I imagine this isn't the first time she's seen one of these humongous fucking things, and she's just like, stock still, a look of pure and unbridled terror, but it's the type of where fight, flight, or freeze kick in, and she's frozen. She's just...
don't worry, you're probably gonna get flying soon, because it doesn't stop on the top of your head. It goes down the bridge of your forehead, it puts a face, it puts a little eye on, like a little leg on your eyeball.
Okay, sweet thing, let's not do that. Just reaches out the fucking cane to, like, gently pick it up off of Rustling.
Oh, again, it, like, lifts up its front legs at you. Rustling, you're like,
so scary.
Mabel, it's protecting Rustling.
Yeah, Mabel sees that, just kind of giggles and goes, she's okay. I'm not gonna do anything to her.
Okay, that makes her bleak. Oh, did I make the fuzzy friend?
No,
I think it's trying to protect you.
Until the next time you have a magic surge, you have adopted an unlikely animal as a kind of spirit totem.
I mean,
it's better than being eaten by one of these things.
Yeah, so it looks at you, Mabel, it climbs back up, rustling, it doesn't climb over your face, it just climbs up to the top of your head, and Octavia, Mabel, it's got like its little legs up, gonna bite. It looks like it's holding up for both of you in case it's like, you want to show, like, you want something, come take a piece, I will bite you.
Octavia just raises one hand and is like, I ain't doing it. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
She's a gorgeous creature.
That's an arachnophobe, I hate this, but I had to do it!
Erica!
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining it holding up like holding up its front legs, pulling out a shotgun. Don't mess with Texas!
I beg your pardon, Fred. The fuck you just said?
Honey, I can't save you from that one.
Erica, a sibling, sis, friend of mine, as a fellow arachnophobia. What the fuck? But also, wrestling is, you know what? It's better to have a scary looking friend than a scary enemy. So I'm rolling with it. I'm just gonna pretend it's dancing the crab dance.
I'd like to say to people listening, I think I might be the only person in this call who's not arachnophobic. That's why I'm doing this.
I'm not really
I don't mind
arachnophobic,
spiders.
so-
Shakes
I don't mind
hands.
spiders. I think they're fine. It's just
The big
from behind the glass.
This is fair. I think the key.
Not even from behind a glass!
fuzzy spiders.
I agree with that. I
Little
agree with that.
tiny
Tarantulas are
spiders.
adorable.
We will agree to disagree.
This is fair.
Okay, you know what? Let me abbreviate my sentence. I think they're cute behind a glass, and when they don't fucking molt, their molt is terrifying.
This is fair.
Look, I believe all creatures have their place, even spiders, even though I would run screaming away from one. I believe it has its place, good for
Just
it.
don't
I
come near me.
respect it. Just
Yeah.
don't come near me!
Yeah.
In the spider section of the zoo, I look away at the crocodiles!
You know what? Fair. Wrestling just like she was afraid it was going to eat her. She has seen what these things can consume.
Yeah, no, here's the funny thing is, all of you are doing that, the spider is doing its little dance back and forth. It's doing the little thriller with both of you. It turns around, because all of you hear this noise of a guy getting punched. And another guy goes, alright, Chestnut, now you're gonna answer, where did you hide her?
Looking. Who's the fuck threatening
I'm
him?
looking over the rock at that.
Yeah, funny enough, it's 2 tabaxis, but that's not the interesting thing. The interesting thing is they have a design on both of their shoulders of 2 swords going down on a head of a life dragon. The same symbol that Arpeggio had.
Hunters.
More of them.
Well, they're committing a crime.
Blinks looks up at the spider. Looks at the fuckers. Looks at the spider. Looks at the fuckers. Do we need a diversion?
Oh no, I think we can just arrest them.
Here's the thing. Spider hears diversion, jumps off of rustling and then crawls off the rock and starts heading towards them.
This is either gonna end one of 2 ways, and I hope it's the good and funny way, and not the bad funny way.
Erica, please do not kill the spider. Please do not kill the spider. I'll feel bad.
Well, here's the thing. They don't notice it. You see Chestnut is black and blue. He's bleeding from the mouth. He glares at them. He looks, now we know you gave her your supplies and told her to run. Now she's a pretty little girl who we need a little help with at a client. So why don't you tell us where you hid her? Chestnut just spits in his face. He glares. He grabs a bat. And they're not looking. They're 2 humans. The spider starts crawling up the pant leg, in the pant leg of one of the guys.
Oh no.
My guy.
One guy goes, hey, stop touching my leg. I'm not touching your leg.
Okay, shit.
It keeps crawling. He goes, seriously, stop it. I'm not touching your leg. The guy looks down, sees there's something moving. He starts screaming. He tries hitting it with a bat, except this thing is fast. So it goes up the knee, up the calf, and it is aiming for the testicles.
Do it, my son. Fight him.
Basically, it bites the ball and the testicle as he screams.
Oh.
Imagine being a man with testicles couldn't be me.
And what ends up happening is you do see basically the guy, to get rid of this thing, rips off his pants. Spider is hanging on by the interesting tender parts as he just slams it into the fire and goes running off with his buddy. The spider, on fire, crawls out and starts eeping and then curls up and dies.
Presley looks sad.
Mabel's going over to fucking Chestnut, like, are you good?
Yeah, just go to the Chestnut.
Going to the Chestnut, the spider will be remembered. Gonna check going to the
Rustling does like a quick salute over to the spider and then just runs over the Chestnut.
Yes!
The arms of the angel.
You know what? Carl the spider will not be forgotten.
Carl the spider. Okay.
Just a little guy.
He did his part.
I will say this. You do see Chestnut is coughing blood, looks it up below you. Who are you?
We're from Mangador.
Oh. He falls, he collapses in front of all of you.
Okay, let's not. He's gonna fucking cast, he's gonna cast Spare the Dying, and then he's gonna cast Cure Wounds.
You do. You cast Cure Wounds, you cast Spare the Dying.
I'm gonna cast Healing to help out.
Yeah, he's gonna be okay. You all see a vulture fly down and land in front of the spider.
Look, stares at that. Hi, babe.
Really
He
not
looks-
the time for you to be coming here right now.
It's a dead animal with a soul. I have to take it.
He helped protect someone. Jeez.
He needs to go to Spider Heaven.
Looks at all of you, looks at Mabel. Do you want me to revive him too?
Yes.
Mabel.
Oh,
Mabel.
Then no cowpit tonight.
Fine, the spider stays dead, whatever.
He looks hurt as he looks at you.
You know he's my friend!
I didn't mean you can't see him. I just mean something I know he wants.
Oh, yeah, I guess that would be what that invitation was for. Like, genuinely with the expression that he did not realize that.
He looks. I'm not going to say no, you can't spend time with him. Just, He fluffs up his wings.
Don't cuck me.
he kisses him on the head. I'll wear the feather the whole time. Does that make you feel better?
Blinks. Can you have my totem out the whole time too?
If that's what you want, sure.
Pecks at the feather, pets at the spider. Spider's up.
Mabel's giggling.
I'm now attached. I'm now connected to this spider. I
warned you, the spider is gonna be angry. It is angry now because, no offense, it's dead. It had its time, so it is trying to attack you right now, Rustling.
Okay, nope.
It gets to live its best life in the woods.
You get to now live your best life free. Please stop touching me. I'm sorry.
Did you just release an invasive species?
No, this one's around here.
I was gonna say it's probably from here.
Here's the funny thing, however, though. It turns to Zagreus. Zagreus looks, no. Starts going, no. Starts chasing him. He's flying, Mabel! It looks like Cypress didn't get his fear of spiders from you, as Zagreus is actually very quickly trying to fly away.
Mabel giggles a little bit and then just starts laughing harder.
Yeah, he flies up very tall to a cliff edge as the spider's chasing after him. Okay, I had to touch this thing! You better give me something for that! And he flies off.
Meet up with me later.
He hovers in place and then flies into the mist. I will say this, the spider gets onto the little rock cliff at the top. Little plateau in the moonlight. It lifts up its legs. It scurries away.
It scurries away after doing the quick little crab dance.
Yes.
And shaking his boot.
Okay.
It did like the fucking werewolf howling.
Yeah, it did the little werewolf howling, but with a little spider. Again, I don't like spiders, but you know what? I gotta include them in game. You gotta face your fear with D&D a bit. In my whole thing that I can forget about him existing afterwards.
No, Mabel's gonna fucking, like, attempt to pick up Chestnut.
You do. Octavio, Rustling, you are small. Do you want to, like, help pick up his feet while Mabel carries the front?
Mabel probably doesn't need help, if I'm honest.
I'm already carrying
Fair
a dragon, a baby dragon right now. I'm at my
Yeah.
limit.
Rustling's brow furrows. I'm kind of worried he sent the girl running?
We can ask him when he's awake.
I think it's best right now we just get him back to the tavern.
I'll be honest, if they couldn't find her already, then she's probably safe wherever the heck she is.
We should at least probably tell Jocelyn about it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I can go and do that while you guys take him back to the tavern.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Pick up his babe.
When you take her back to the tavern, sure enough, Nutmeg is out there. She sees all of you. She runs over. No offense, Mabel. She kind of body slams you to get to her husband.
Oh, he ain't offended in the slightest.
Yeah, she kisses him all over. He wakes up. She purrs. His kids jump on him for a second. He, like, coughs up blood. She shoves him off. There are some local clerics nearby because they heard you were going out, so they come out to check. Nutmeg is crying, and she wipes her eyes, and she just shakes all of your hands.
Yeah, Mabel's just smiling and wagging his tail.
This guy has class levels if he's not healed up from a healing word and a cure wounds.
He does indeed.
Ah, okay.
So, Nutmeg wipes her eyes. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, the guy in the tavern is out there. I'm closing up shop soon, but he kind of looks to all of you. I gotta ask, you find the girl with him?
No.
Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. I knew her. She was using a code name, but... Well, I hope she's okay wherever she is.
What code name?
Oh, her name wasn't Melissa, it was Sylvie.
Mabel fucking perks up. Yeah, he immediately turns back around to fucking Chestnut. He's awake now, right?
Yeah, he's coughing as the healers are trying to help him.
Don't shake him, don't shake him, don't shake him.
He's not gonna shake him, dear God, no. He fucking turns around and just goes, wait, where was she?
I sent her off.
Like, where off?
In the desert.
Sylvie. He turns around.
She was getting supplies for her kid.
That's a step forward. I'll take it.
Oh, I mean, to find her kid.
She lost Penny?
I don't know. Said she dropped her off somewhere. Gonna find a way back. He coughs. Can I please get healed?
Yeah, I'm sorry. He's gonna help.
And we can't hear you. Hello?
Could
Hello?
we use assist?
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you, yeah.
I just didn't hear anything for a moment.
Yeah,
Interesting.
can't hear
I
Erica
think
right
this
now.
one's green.
Yep.
Oh, there she goes.
There you go.
God, I hate the new Discord sound.
Okay, DM's back. Hello.
Above.
No, he's gonna heal.
Okay. Yeah, so he's getting healed. He gets led away. Nutmeg hands you all the money, and she starts walking away with her husband. Hey, Sylvie should be recognizable to two of you. Octavio, I'm looking at you.
Octavio isn't there. He was looking for Jocelyn.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, because telling Jocelyn that there's more of those fuckers there. He wants to find out who exactly they are. If there's like multiple.
Well, Jocelyn isn't here because she remembers she was taking Clementine back to the school.
Oh,
so
right.
she's not going to be here for another like 30, 40 minutes. So I'll say you're with them. So
Okay.
you heard Sylvie.
Yeah, he kind of blinks at that. Wait a minute, Mabel, you know Sylvie?
Do you know her?
She was often around here. She was around here before I left for the school.
Was she?
She's kind of breathes in a character, to say the least.
My feelings for her are not positive. You don't need to sugarcoat it.
They weren't necessarily positive. It's just that there was good intentions in her, just nothing. It's really, really hard to say, honestly.
Who the fuck is this Sylvie?
Sylvie's someone that I helped, that's it.
And someone that I helped around here too.
Is she? Is there something once we get back to school telling Jocelyn about, or?
If we do, I don't want people asking questions about my involvement with her.
Honestly, same here. There's
Okay.
a lot going on with her, so...
Shan't leave my... Shan't a word of this leave my lips. When we get back.
Just nods.
Okay. We're going to switch over to the heirloom group.
You're looking for a pipe, baby!
That's Ivy, Shadow, and Yarrow.
Hooray!
That sounds.
Okay. It specifically says it was left out in market, and you are here in the market, so you could just look for a pipe.
Yeah, why not?
Roll me an investigation, everybody.
Can I snorf? Well, I don't know what it smells like, but could I?
No, you couldn't. There are so many things here you couldn't sniff snorf a pipe.
I can't.
So,
snorf
investigation, everybody.
Okay, that's not bad. That's 17.
Good?
5.
5, good.
24.
24. Ivy, you know the pipe. Specifically in the sense of you see the design, you know how much it would be worth, you know who the best person is. Just in your head, it just pops in. Yarrow, you're probably looking for an antique shop. Ivy, no one would miss this pipe. No one, if it would belong to if it cared about them that much, no one would just drop this pipe. So there are two places it could be. It could be in an antique store, like it could be in a shop for antiques, could be in a gentleman's shop, or maybe it's in a pawn shop.
Okay. It could either be in a pawn shop or an antique shop.
You think somebody found it and put it up for sale, or?
Either that or the owner sold it and now wants it back.
We're
That's
just not going to
dumb.
know the story to that until we find it.
Exactly.
It's pretty scummy to just abandon it.
People can be desperate and you never know what they'll sell. I would say let's try the pawn shop.
Okay.
Rat.
Hmm?
Just rat.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said why.
No, I said rat.
There is a pawn shop, looks like a vendor, and sure enough, Ivy, the exact pipe is right there. As the guy's packing up his stuff, he looks over. And there.
Hello.
He looks to be... All I was going to say is he's a brown kobold as he's packing up his stuff.
Oh, hello, I'm so sorry. I just was wondering if you could help me in assisting. That pipe up there looks very, very beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Really nice. I got a pretty pet. Well, I sold it for a pretty good gold coin.
Oh, it's been sold already?
Yeah, a guy came over, sold it.
You mean they bought it
They
for a
bought-
good price?
No, they sold it to me.
That's what I was clarifying above
yeah.
game.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah,
You're good.
basically he gave it to him for a good price.
Okay, I was a bit like, wait, so it's been sold? What? Like, struck me
quick,
up.
quick insight on that. Just making sure he's telling the truth.
Yeah, I want to do the same.
Sure, okay.
20?
16.
Yeah, the guy just had it sold to him. Like, he was given to him, he paid the money. Like, he didn't steal it, he just was given it to him.
He bought it.
He bought it.
Yeah. He purchased this. He attained this good legally.
How much would you be willing to part with it for?
50 gold? Ivy, this is not
Ooh.
worth 50 gold. He probably paid 20 gold for it.
I'll do you 30.
40.
35?
Deal. He puts his hand out.
A pleasure. And she shakes the hand.
Yeah, he holds up the pipe, and he sticks out his hand.
Before I give the money, I just want to check, is there any way this could be a fake or a replica? Or is it the actual pipe?
As soon as it touches your hand, you know the market value, and you know exactly how authentic this is. This is perfectly fine.
Yeah, it gives him the money.
You do. He takes it. Sure enough, the article is signed at the bottom that it's Raoul's. So specifically, this guy who's named Raoul had this missing artifact. But funny enough, his address is on there. So it's the Cacti House at the back of Canrick.
Cacti. What a
Cactus.
Oh my lord.
Oh, interesting. She's just gonna look it over. Can this be used to smoke?
Yes, it is.
Okay. She pockets it. And she turns to the others. I want to do some inquiries first before we hand it over. Is that alright?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. What you wondering?
Just to make sure that it's a pickpocket and we've not just paid a bunch of money so someone can get back something they sold for an overall profit.
I will say, the kobold waves his hand. Wait. That's missing?
Yes.
Oh. That's weird. Raoul came and dropped it off himself.
Did he now?
Oh, looks
Yeah,
like he is
his wife's
pretty
sick.
cool. Oh. Then
And
then why did we get a missing note on the board then?
He's a proud man. He probably felt guilty. That's been in his family for about 8,000 years.
Ah,
How much
That's
was
a
the
dragon
reward for
rider
this?
pipe.
How much was the
Dragon-
reward for this?
25 gold, which you realize he's just paying you back the amount that it was worth. Look, I don't blame the guy. His wife has Celestial's wrath.
Oh.
Her leg has gotten rotted away. It was taken off, but they don't know if she's going to be okay. She's been getting supplements. I'll probably just need a bit of money to cover off some medical. His wife was an amazing actress, though, in the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Christine the Songbird.
I'm assuming that's not familiar to any of us.
No. Well, if a certain kobold was here, yes, but with the group here, no.
Why do I hear Phantom of the Opera music all of a sudden?
Yeah, that's who they were named after.
Oh,
no,
my
but-
lord.
Oh my god, wait. Is that the sound of Jared Butler?
No, he looks. Look, I may have missaid how much that actually was, but I have to make a profit.
No, I know, which is why I bartered. Honestly,
Thank you.
saying almost over double the price for it is almost criminal. I very much appreciate your business plan.
Thank you. I mean, after all, I gotta pay dues anyway.
Understandable. We all have to make our livings.
Yeah, I got this really good one from Elrune a little while ago.
Oh, did you now?
Yeah, he sold me something good.
Oh, what would that be?
He's a big rider guy, Elrune. Elven guy, got some wings. Anyway, his kind is pretty rare, so he sold me something for a little piece of information.
That being?
Oh, he was just looking to see if I knew if there was some golden stag. I don't know, I've never seen a golden stag around here. I've seen a white stag, but I've never seen a golden stag.
Do you
Oh,
know where he
really?
went?
Nods looks at you. What did you say, Ivy?
Do you know where he went?
Well, last I checked, he's still on mission. But knowing him, when he's done his mission, he'll be coming back to the school.
See. Do you happen to know why he's asking about this golden stag? Whatever the hell that might be.
I don't know. Maybe he needs to hunt it or something.
I see. Well, I hope he has a very good endeavor in this hunt, then.
He shrugs. I don't know. He's a prissy noble. Why should I care?
I like it.
Yeah, Elrond does have that effect.
Oh, you know him.
Oh no, that was me above game saying Elrond.
Oh, I get
Ah,
you're going.
get ya.
Okay. Well, the fact he's an elf didn't help much.
Yeah, no. He looks.
Is
He
he
keeps.
traveling with Isildur?
I don't know.
Oh no!
He keeps packing up. But you know, where are you guys going after this?
Now we're heading back to Dracodale.
Dracodale? Hey, could you do me a favor?
Sure. What might that be?
You see Vinny. Tell him I need some extra little, green stuff.
Green stuff? This wouldn't have to be of the smokable variety, would it be?
I do not know, officer in training. I am just here to say green stuff.
Well, I know a wonderful person who can hook you up. She looks over at Ivy. Ma'am?
I was just like lighting some as she's saying this, like.
No,
Like, has a pipe-
it's got to be Vinny's brand.
Oh, but hers is so much better.
No,
Hold on,
it's
hold on.
not.
Hold on.
Not with Vinny.
What makes Vinny's blend so special?
Considering who his parents are.
Who's from-
Just me. Wait, you don't know?
No.
No.
We're new to.
Vinny's a demigod.
What's his combination?
First off, he's older.
Ah, that'll be it. All right.
Yeah, Yarrow stiffens a little bit.
So
IBC's
he's like really, really good at growing those plants quick.
I see.
But it's not just the other one.
Hmm.
His stuff, super good. And I don't know how this combo happened, but his other one is Tempest.
Who's Tempest?
You don't know. You've never heard of Tempest.
She flicks an ear. Inform me of Tempest like I don't know who she is.
God of chaos, luck, and trickery. One of the triplets.
Ah, I see.
Probably explains why he's still at the school when everyone knows that he's there.
I couldn't... See, I want to say it's Cleo, because it's either Alder or Cleo, I'm not going to lie. But to be honest, I don't think it'd be Alder and Cleo together, because that's Papa and daughter. But it's either Cleo and Tempest, or it's Alder and Tempest. And to be honest, I don't know. But Vinny is something, I'll tell you that. Regardless, that is some good stuff that comes from them. Just saying.
But you wouldn't want to give my friend Ivy's stock some testing?
As much
And
as...
her stuff actually make me see the cosmos when I take it. Didn't think so. Just tell Vinny I'm looking for some more stuff.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Thumbs up, hops off to keep packing.
She turns to the rest of them. Should we start heading out?
Yeah, I think I would like to.
Of course.
Alright, do you all want to go to Raoul?
Yeah.
Sure enough, the address is on there. It looks like it's near the northern end of the city. As soon as you get there, it's a large, kind of rundown house at this point. Looks like there's a light on inside. Do you knock on the door?
Yep.
You knock.
Yeah.
There's a little sound of creaking, and then eventually the door opens up and you see a man in a wheelchair.
Oh my.
He blinks. Hello.
Hello, we're here about your request. Oh, sorry.
Oh! Looks at you, Shadow.
Good evening, sir. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you. He kind of looks between you. Did you find it? I can give you a depiction of it if you want.
Oh, no, we found it, and we're just gonna hand it back to you.
His eyes go wide. He sticks his hand out.
Yeah, she turns to Ivy, since Ivy is the one who has it.
Ivy is giving you a look of, like... And she just takes it out and hands it to him.
He takes it. He smiles. Thank you. Thank you. This means a lot.
Of course. We also heard of your predicament as well.
He kind of looks guiltily to the side. I see.
May she have a speedy recovery.
Thank you. I can try to send you all money soon.
No.
Don't. This is on us.
He tears up and smiles. Thank you.
She gives a bit of a nod and a bit of a bow. Pleasure doing business with you, sir.
You paid 35 for it, Ivy?
Yes.
Second, just gotta do some math.
He actually looks at all of you. Wait.
Yes?
I can't let you go without, He rubs his hands.
Sir, if you're in this much desperation...
No, I mean... I can't give you physical money, but I can at least give you this. If you ever need a favor, please come back to my house. I can help you. My son is a rider. I know the legal business of what you all have to do.
Oh, well... Thank you very much.
He nods. He looks up to all of you. I know things can happen. Please tell me if you need help, alright?
Of course.
Of course. Thank you very much.
If any trouble does arrive, you will be the first person we contact.
If indeed. If I needed anything, I'd tell you, though, to be honest. I get enough trouble with my sons and daughters.
Oh? What's their names?
There's quite a few. My main troublemaker is my son, Elrond.
I see. We heard his name in passing as well.
LMAO, I have your grandkid.
Oh no, he looks at all of you. Because this is an elven man. He looks at all of you and shakes his head. I know parents are supposed to be proud of their children. I'm just disappointed we made that one.
Why's that?
It's a long story. He shakes his head. It's just not something to get into. But please, I can get my son to help if need be. He at least has enough respect for his father to listen to him. Or I know some lawyers if you need help. And he pulls up his wheelchair. And he rolls away. Have a good day, everyone.
You too, sir.
Of course.
Did you all close the door?
Yep.
Yes.
Welcome to his last name is Cacti. Elrond Cacti.
Nice. She turns to Ivy. Why'd you give me that look?
No reason.
Did you want to keep the pop?
Looked like it would give me a good time.
Oh, I bet it would have. But that belonged to somebody.
Well, no, it didn't. He sold it.
He needed to sell it so he can afford something else.
Oh, I'm sure he needed it to afford something.
She gives you a bit of a hard look and rolls her eye. Whatever, Ivy.
Yarrow is reaching into his bag for something, and he kind of like hesitates while this conversation's going on. And
Yarrow?
then he still reaches in, he pulls it out and walks over to Ivy. Dear.
Oh, no thank you.
You sure?
This one was on me.
Okay. And he's gonna put the 35 back into his pocket.
I just stares
Okay.
at the door for a hard minute.
Do you seriously
Okay,
not trust
Ivy.
do you seriously not trust that that kind old man was lying about his wife being sick?
No.
Then why are you staring out the door like that?
Because I wish they regretted telling me just as much. She walks away.
What did you say, Ivy?
She said, I wish they regretted when they sold me as much, and then walks away.
Fair enough.
Oh, personal vendetta, got it.
Yeah.
Shadow's like kind of stiff where she stands like, wait, these people? What?
I think she's talking about someone else.
I think she's probably referring to... Yeah, it definitely has to be somebody else because we don't know these people. Yeah,
If she wants to tell us about it, she will.
yeah. Whatever.
I mean, she
Also-
has.
Also, because
Oh.
I miswrote this. This is my fault. Misread the notes. It's not his son, it's his grandson. That's my fault.
Fair enough.
His grandson is Cacti.
Oh, yeah,
Or sorry,
that's
his
right.
grandson is Elrond. His son is something else.
And oh yeah, that's right. Ivy did say that her parents sold her. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Ivy's already
Yeah.
said
Yeah.
that her parents sold her for drugs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going to apologize. I wasn't there for that one.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. So Shadowly pushes in here. Yeah, that is a very personal thing in particular. All right. I'm not touching that one with a 10-foot pole.
Let's go meet up with the others.
Yep.
All right, so for everybody here, I believe you are done. Let's go with the quick little board here before we wrap up with Canrig. All right, everybody?
And then on to
Mhm.
Homeward.
Indeed.
Want to go back see my wife?
So for everybody here, let's look at all the good you did. Of the message board, you did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 missions. And left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Half the missions, baby.
Or wait, no, 2, 4.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, technically that one's already done. So yeah, no, you left 5 missions. 2 technically are ongoing, as they could keep going, but they've got the stamp on them. So yeah, you left a few missions. Good job, everybody. Well done.
Shall I start divvying up the earnings then?
Yes, please divvy up the earnings as I describe the scene out next.
Okay, since it happened in character earlier, everyone already has their 1,000 from the one thing, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. How much did we also get from the snake?
You got 20 total from the snake.
Okay. I believe I hadn't marked that one down. I have everything else here, so...
Dungeon Master.
All right.
Well,
21 gold, 6 silver, and 6 copper.
Thank you.
Can you write that down, please?
But what I will say is for everybody here, what happens is you all are getting on your way, you get your carriage, you know. The elderberries are waiting with your cart. They're packing up food for all of you. And before they go, they turn to you, Octavio. They chuckle. We'll miss you, little one.
I know. It's been great to see you again. Just, it might be a while until I'm back here again.
We know. Octavio.
Hmm?
Yeah, she nudges her husband. He rolls his eyes. Would you kindly play us a song?
Song?
Why not?
I'd be more than happy.
And Octavio, as a little hint, hint, nudge, nudge,
Yep.
this is the song you made that I will be posting up soon.
Yep.
Lead with your intro.
He smiles at that. He kind of takes in a deep breath. He kind of like he puts Brio down like right next to the elderberries. As I assume everyone else is kind of like around the elderberries as he just takes out his lute and he just begins strumming.
Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, for player information, we're not going to play the full song, which you all can take a look at this full song in the actual YouTube if you're okay with that, Tavern.
Well, depending on when I post it, so.
That's fair. I just meant it is a longer song, just so we'll play like a good minute or so of it so we can have some
It's
fun,
only 4
and
minutes.
then we will let it be a surprise for later.
It's only 4 minutes.
Fair enough. But everyone take a break to listen in.
Oh, boy.
Mist winds and the senses could all can ring, where songs and dance never cease. Bards from across the land who look for a swig of a drink and a semblance of peace. Singers and players from lands east and west know of this all-holy place. One such celestial has made this place blessed, and often we sing out his grace. Sing a song of Cowpit's might, la da 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 dum da da ya da da. Through him our words and our songs do smite. La da 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 dum da da ya da da. La da 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 dum da da ya da da. Cowbit, the greatest of bards on high, carved out a land for our kind, a land where songs can reach to the sky for those that can withstand the grind. And while some look for profit and fame, there are those who know of his will. So those who backstab, who know no shame, best be ready to die on your hill. Sing the song of Cowbit's might. La da 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 dum da da ya da da. Through him our words and our songs do smite. La da 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 dum da da ya da da. La da 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 dum da da ya da da. So audience, hear me and listen real well, for I've seen his power firsthand. His prophet showed me all of his spells, and I'll tell you they all were so grand. He taught me to sing and all of his ways. He showed me the songs in my soul. So I will always give Cowpit praise. Thanks to him my life has felt whole. Sing a song of Cowpit's might. La da 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 dum da da ya da da. Through him our words and our songs do smite. La da 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 dum da da ya da da. La da 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 dum da da ya da da. La da 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 dum da da ya da da. La da 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 dum da da ya da da. La da 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 dum da da ya da da.
And for everybody here, the song basically just is a very lovely song of Cowpit and all that. Canrig done very well, and it is done great. Octavio, please roll me a performance and a d20.
Okay. And a d20 on top of that, or?
Yep, d20 on top of that.
Okay. Hey.
All right. Octavio, as you play and it strums along and it's very great, you see again, people are amazed, it's grand, and sure enough, as the elderberries mentioned, little tiny illustrations, drawings, whatever you want to call it, definitely images at the very least, what appear to be another realm where there's clouds and clouds and light and everything appears around Octavio in a little swirling dance of cloud, dust, and wind. And you all get a fun little performance. Tavern, you can put the full song in Trothar Chronicles here now.
I'll put it in our chat.
And again, while we didn't get to listen to the full thing in here, everybody give a cheer to Tavern Cat. That was a great little song that was made all by himself. Well done, darling.
Mm-hmm.
It is a treat for anyone who's going to listen to it. Highly recommend. Go take a look at his work. Absolutely phenomenal. And hire this man. Hire this man. He can make wonderful music for your campaigns.
He be a music major.
Indeed.
I am.
He do the
All right. So, for everybody here, guess what? You don't have to worry about something bad happening on the road. But here's what I want to check. Do you guys go, because it's roughly 10:30 now, do you want to sleep until early morning, or do you just want to hit the road and basically as you're driving, you do your homework and sleep with everybody else?
I say the second option personally.
Yeah, I say let's take shifts on who's driving, so people can sleep, and then when people wake up and for the morning, then we'll work on our homework.
Okay, very good. All right. You all do a phenomenal job. Players, I am very proud of you. That was a wonderful first mission. Great job, everybody.
We gotta roll for homework.
You do. Let me first move you back to the school. It takes you guys 12 hours to get there, so please roll me an intelligence.
Are we all allowed to help each other?
I will say yes, you can all help each other because you are specifically trying to help finish the homework along.
Oh, thank fuck.
I'm gonna assume
we're
this is a group check.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is not necessary. Oh, god dang!
Sorry, I didn't mean to roll before you called it. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Also, I'm back. It's going.
We're just rolling for homework. So, okay, take a pause for a second.
Mm-hmm.
So, Shadow, Yarrow, and Octavia. I'll say you two are the first slot up. Everyone else sleeps for a while. You guys are the first bit. Yarrow and Octavia, you guys do it pretty well. You know, it's a little bit difficult. Shadow, hot dang, this is pretty good actually. If someone helps you figure out the stuff, you're good. You got it like on a fly, like snap of the fingers, perfect.
Yeah, actually, that makes sense with her backstory because she had help with studying in particular, so she got this pretty well.
So yeah, you're good on this. Rustling, Ivy, Mabel, please roll for your homework.
Advantage intelligence, babe.
Yeah. Advantage intelligence?
This makes sense for wrestling.
Don't worry, you all have so far passed the DC. Good. Okay, you all pass it. I will say, Shadow, for this week, you can probably expect A pluses for your work. Very well done. Mabel, you're looking at a B plus to an A minus. Ivy, you're looking at A's. Rustling, you're looking at B minuses. Octavio's, probably B plus to an A minus. And Yarrow, probably a B.
Mabel's gonna cry. That's a failure for him.
To be fair, most teachers with homework, it's more you just get it done.
Yeah. So the fact of the matter, the quality is good. You guys do average to above average. Well done, every last one of you. Good job.
Yay.
Wrestling's really feeling those years she missed out on school.
What I want to know, because this is important, is who is the last one to take? Like, who is the one to take the last shift?
I guess wrestling did?
Okay. So, Rustling, you are the last one. I will say that when you get there, it's 10 a.m. Due to the fact you all traveled here, we will forgo what happened of what normally would happen when you wake up to save it for another day. Currently, it's Sunday, and because you all made the smart decision of 10 a.m., you all are still exhausted. It was a bumpy road. Your back is sore. But here's the funny thing. You guys aren't the only ones who are coming in. It looks to be there are some wagons coming in from Grove as you see New Age races, like, very clearly hung over. They're, like, stretched out, yawning. They look exhausted.
Interesting.
Huh.
Funny enough, you all even see Jocelyn is coming to meet all of you, but before she gets there, you all see that Cedar and his group are coming along too. So Craig, Masai, Snowcap, Thomas, all of them are coming up. They look pretty happy with each other.
Rustling is getting a fun view so far. The weird creatures.
Indeed.
What are the creatures?
You all see... Oh, sorry?
What are the creatures pulling?
Oh, it's it's the lions, remember?
It wasn't here.
Oh, fair enough. The creatures that are pulling are the Daspor lions. So, scorpion lions that aren't manticores, but they're basically their own kind of reptilian lion with scorpion tails.
Oh, that's metal as shit.
Indeed. Cedar waves over to all of you. Hey! Good to see you're back!
Good to see you too.
Where'd you all go to?
Yeah, you see Masai look up. We went to the Grove.
The Grove?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the place we got the passes to, right?
Yeah. Thomas looks up. You guys wouldn't believe it. You get to take your collar off there.
What?
What?
Yeah, Thomas points. They got a device to take it on and off.
Yeah.
Oh.
What? It comes off.
They nod. Masai looks down to all of you. I haven't been able to take my collar off since I was 9. She kind of waves her neck around. It felt so good having it off.
Huh.
And that's allowed?
They nod.
How's that allowed?
Well, looks like that's gonna do that soon.
They nod. Thomas looks over. We wish Clover came with us, though.
She didn't go with you.
Shake
Yeah,
their head.
why didn't she?
They look to each other. Snowcap shrugs. 2 reasons.
Okay.
1, I believe she said she didn't want to go without her husband.
Mabel's like, oh boy.
And 2, she kind of looks at Masai. Masai looks up. One of your kids put Miss Coalduster in the med bay.
What?
Which one?
Oh boy.
Which one?
She points at Rustling. Daria.
She is going. What did she... Daria, what did you do? Do you know what happened? What?
Yeah, I will say they're standing there. Thomas looks over. We don't know. All we know is that Clover came to us. She was really excited to go, or at least check it out. Then she heard what happened on Friday evening and Saturday. So after we were done our tournament tryouts, she watched all the kids on her own. Last I checked, she took care of them, she fed them, she changed them, she taught them, and she monitored them the entire weekend on her own.
Oh,
poor
murderer.
thing, she must be exhausted.
Nods. Cedar chuckles. Yeah. Besides, he pulls out what looks to be a painted flower. I got this to give her.
Oh.
None of you know this because Yarrow, I'm afraid you're an isolated baby boy.
Yeah.
Mabel, you don't know this either as he twirls it. And he smiles and Thomas ribs him in the side. Gonna ask her out, huh? Yep. He looks over to you, Mabel. No offense, but if you haven't made it official yet, I wouldn't mind my chance with her.
No, I mean, it's chill. I don't really mind if other people date her too.
He nods. He
I might be
twirls
rude. I might be rude to you if she's there though, because she's directly told me that she likes it when I fight people who are hitting on her. So, sorry about that.
He looks to you. Who says I'm not gonna fight back?
Oh, cool! I'm down to fight people.
He nods.
Like I cannot express he means this so good spiritedly. He's just like, oh boy, I get a fight.
Oh,
He nods.
I'm
Here's the
not
only
taking
problem, though. Octavio,
Oh no.
Brio is still in the carriage. Suddenly he lets out a little yawn, and Messiah looks up. What's that thing? You all remember, you can't tell people squat that you have a dragon.
How are we gonna?
Oh, and it's a bird that I'm taking care of. I was injured in the wilds. I'm gonna be taking it to the shop to get rehabilitated.
Messiah looks over to you. Well, that's really kind of you. Snowcap smiles and puts her ears back with like a little blush on her face. Such a gentleman. Cedar, you're gonna have your a little bit of a challenge during the competition. And she walks off.
Why does this keep happening to me?
I don't know.
Yeah, he saw that this time. Like the last time that happened, it's like, oh, they just think I'm nice. That time, like he sees the blush, it's like, oh.
How do women find you so alluring? You're soggy as hell.
I don't know.
I will say this as somebody whose type in men is that. It happens.
You know what? To each their own, I guess. To each their own on that.
Rosalind just blinks, stares over at him. One, that means you're more likely to be at bottom when others want to always be on top, and you actually care about consent, so.
Mabel tips his head like, yep, that's why.
No, Messiah calls back from back. It's also the fact he's got a huge rack.
Oh, his horns, his antlers.
I mean, she could be they could be doing it in two senses, so.
She has.
What? It is a physical thing, too!
He's getting more confused.
Shadow kind of just gives a very hard look at that, and she just goes, okay, anyways.
And here I saw a camera with the land of the double entendres, okay.
Alright.
But I can't be witty. I can't try to be witty, like, okay, fine. Fuck me,
No, be witty, be funny. It's just, it's more, oh my god. I mean, hell, if I'm gonna be prudish, I think I'd be a hypocrite.
I was gonna say, you think also my humor right now is my coping mechanism because I'm trying not to. Oh, no, I'm starting to worry about Daria. Okay.
I will say this. Walking quickly up to you, Jocelyn goes, "Hey, everybody! Nice bird you found there, right? We found a bird and other things, right?"
Yes, totally.
Cedar and Thomas and Craig walk off.
Yes,
and
nice
very
bird.
quickly behind her, you
bird.
see Morven and Shepherd coming up. Like she's saying, "Yeah, it's a bird. We found a nice bird, right?
Yes,
we found
a nice
a bird."
Yes, a nice
Mabel,
bird.
Mabel looks at the rest of the group expectantly, like, you can't expect me to say anything. You need to know that I'm not going to be able to pull this one off.
It was a helpless little bird.
Yeah.
Yep.
Morven comes up. And as Morven comes up, he looks to all of you. I trust everything went well.
Yep, very well.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Nodding.
Jocelyn told me you all found something which she said is a bird.
Yes.
That is correct.
Nodding.
Has feathers and a beak.
Shepherd looks over to all of you. You swear on Agnes it was a bird?
Swear on Agnes.
Nodding.
Nodding.
Nods.
Morvie, give them a break. They probably had a long day. Well, I'm sorry. The fact that our nurse is in the hospital because of one of their kids was not their fault. It happened.
Wait,
the nurse?
The nurse is also in the hospital?
Sorry, the teacher.
Alright.
So, once I find out what happens, I will be talking to Talia. I'm so sorry.
He gives you a nod and sighs.
Well, head out of the way.
Shepherd's right, it's not your fault.
If you don't mind, it's been a long night. We'd like to get back to our dorm room.
Yeah, they nod, and he starts to look at Jocelyn. You still have to tell us why you brought a child here. I told you, she's under our protection. I will say, Bull is specifically standing in front of you. You hear him mutter gently to you as it looks like he's pretending to scratch his wing. Get the kid out of here to the stables.
That's what we're doing.
Who would like to roll a stealth to get Brio out of here?
Not me!
I could try.
Can it be a collective?
Nope, just one person.
Myself is a +4.
Mine's a +4.
Looking at the
I have a
rogue.
+8.
Rogue time. Rogue
Okay,
shit, baby.
Take a bardic.
Take a help. Wait, no, we
Oh, wait,
can't.
I have a +6. I have a +6.
We have a
Still not
+8
as
on
high.
Lost Shadow.
Still not as high as I
Yeah,
do.
sorry. I
Right.
didn't realize how high it was, so that's why I verbalized it. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
No, that's
That's
okay.
alright. That was
Because
good
this is god dang, Octavio's dragon. Octavio, would you be okay with that then?
+8, yeah. As long as I'm able to give Ivy a bardic.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is just a flat roll.
Yeah, it's just a flat roll.
What's the bardic?
D6.
26.
Okay. 26 makes it. Sure enough, you guys, I will say this, Octavio, Brio starts to wake up a little bit. However, slowly you're able to move him so they don't see. Shepard looks a little bit in the direction, but I'll say he kind of looks in the direction of, like, Yarrow before looking back to talk to Jocelyn. Slowly but surely, you guys manage to get into the stable, and sure enough, you all see that there are columns and columns, or like rows and rows, spots, slots, whatever you want to call it, of just pens. Pens for dragon. There's like 3 levels of this stable area that has 3 different areas to jump off from. The bottom level looks like it says it's for nursing. The top area is for young. And the top layer, the higher level from that, is adults. So it looks like this is a place dragons can roost in. So sure enough, it looks like there's a spot right way down at the end that looks like there's fresh straw put in it and hay and everything else. So yeah, this looks like the spot for him.
Yeah.
As soon as you put him down, he looks up at all of you. Where are you going?
We have to get back to our dorms. It's pretty late right now.
The sun just came up. You don't have to go. Maybe do you can. He just looks to the side.
Well, kind of looks. I can stay here if you want to, Brio.
Only if you want to. He does wag his tail a little bit as he kind of like nips near it and just like keeps his head up.
He just kind of looks back.
He's a proud little mother effer.
Yeah, Octavio just looks back at the rest of the party. I'll stay here with Bria for a little bit. I'll meet you all back at the dorms at some point.
Right.
Yeah, we have to go take care of our kids.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's kind of good that I don't have any kids to really worry about that right now, so...
Indeed.
Yeah, I need to find out what zombie is dead this time. Love that girl, but she's going to give me a heart attack one of these days.
Indeed. Now here's the funny thing.
Though.
Just as you all are about to head out, and you mention kids and everything else, from behind you, you hear, "Now what in the blind fool did you all do?" She looks dead at Brio.
Now there's a perfectly reasonable
Tell
and
me I'm not seeing a baby dragon that Jocelyn is not supposed to have and could lose her license.
Extremely
Tell
still.
me.
Oh, go ahead.
Tell me I'm not seeing a dragon that breaks every code in our rules.
It was either that or they're going to denies him.
Extremely stilted. Mabel just goes, "It's a bird."
It is a bird.
Tell me I'm not listening to some damn idiots trying to lie to me here.
and don't. Octavio stands up. This dragon was practically near death when everything happened back at Canrig.
Honey, I don't need a goddamn lecture about what it is. Jocelyn owes me so much one-way conversations when I'm done this. And she starts to get her supplies out. You all get out of here. I'm to deal with the coal duster as soon as I get back out. Your child, by the way, bit her right on the neck.
Yeah, Wrestling's eyes widen at that. Because that's a first, huh?
She nods. She rubs her face. Though I also had to treat her for something. Child was going weird all weekend.
Wait, what?
I don't know. She was doing something weird. Started having pass-out moments during the weekend.
She started what?
I think she was just tired. She was running over, barking at something in the trees, and then Coal Duster grabbed her because she was about to dive off the property, and that's when, freaked out, she woke up and bit her hard on the neck. Coal Duster's fine, I promise you. But I gotta say, you gotta teach that child not to bite. I will tell you that. If I have to deal with that another time, we are in trouble.
Where's Daria?
She nods and she starts looking at Brio. And immediately, going from angry to you, looks at the cow. Well, hey there, honey child. How you doing? Brio perks up at that. What a brave little boy you are. Such amazing feathers. He looks happy. He lays down. Looks to all of you. Did I say you could sit here like damn idiots, or did I say get going?
Bye.
Yeah. Goodbye.
And no.
Sorry.
Yeah, you all head out. Again, Octavio, you see Honeysuckle go, hey, honey bun. What a good little fella you are. Now, I know you want this. And she holds up a dead swallow. Brio immediately starts drooling and almost bites her hand to get it. Sand dragons do love their feathers. I was told I was taking care of a cat, not a baby wormling.
Yeah, Octavio just kind of rubs the back of his head. Yeah.
Cat, wormling, same thing. She just keeps, getting her supplies out. Octavio, we will be leaving you here for session as we do a little wrap-up in the room, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
On the way back, I need to get materials for the cactus.
The cactus. Yeah, just.
I will say, Yarrow, I will say there were pots in the room. You can just take one of the flowers out and just replace it with the cactus.
But then he'd be making one of the other talking plants homeless.
Is it an edible plant?
Yes.
I'll eat it.
Plant.
It's the circle of life.
So how long until Yarrow eats the cactus? Place your bets now, everyone.
No!
I can't rightfully say if cactus or deer can eat cactus or not.
I don't know.
I know they're human safe though.
Anything can eat a cactus if they're desperate enough.
Aye. Okay. So, we'll wrap up here. You all make it back to your dorm room, and sure enough, as soon as all your kids see you, first off, Team Undergrowth is there, and currently they're just helping the kids have fun. They're just having, letting them have fun, enjoy themselves. It looks like they're not doing anything too bad. Cedar looks like he put a blanket over Clover and put a flower beside her just so she can have fun. He's rubbing her back. The other kids are looking up at him confused, but they leave it be. But each of your kids look very happy to run over to you. Shadow, we're gonna start with you.
Of course.
Yeah, Shadow and Oleander, like, jump over and hug you.
Yeah, she quickly gets down to their level and opens her arms up for, like, to scoop them up.
Yeah, Oleander, like, licks your face. Miss you, Mama. Vale, miss you. What you get us?
Well, I got all of you, and that includes the other ones, pointing to the other ones. That's a bad way to phrase that.
The other
horrible
ones.
way to phrase that. Alright, I'm gonna rolling that back. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I got you and the rest of the kids some toys. We all did, actually.
Yeah, they look excited. Oleander and Vale show up with their homework. They hold it up to you. It looks like they were supposed to write ABCs and, like, color in things. So Vale kind of colors it in out of the lines a little bit. Oleander does too. But it looks like Oleander knows more of the alphabet than Vale does.
Oh, wow. This is amazing, you two. I'm so proud of the both of you.
Yeah, they smile, like, happy, 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 happy. Yarrow, your kids come up to you next. They just keep going, Papa, Daddy. Ruby, beetle! A beetle appears on your nose.
He just kind of slowly takes it off. It's like, yes, then he's gonna scoop them up and hug them.
You do. They headbutt you, they smile, they're happy. Echo and Wave are crying into you, Yarrow. They miss their papa.
Aww.
They are too young for homework, so they have nothing to show you. They're just crying because finally you're back.
My poor little children.
They're babies.
Wrestling! Oh, sorry?
Just their babies.
Yeah, wrestling. Yeah, your kids are smiling, very happy. Nothing went wrong this weekend, not a thing.
She has this mom stare. She's gonna give them hugs and everything, but then just kind of pull back.
Yeah, Oceanus hugs you, holds up his look, look, Mama. And he's written A, B, C, D, E, F, G, kind of messily, and he wrote the numbers 1 through 10. Pretty good. Fact that he's never had schooling, pretty good. Not bad.
That's very good. Oceanus.
Atlas looks at him and then holds up a sheet to you, and this is impressive. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, and he put the numbers 1 through 30.
Me sitting here, oh god, he got the autism.
Indeed.
He got the autism. He got it from me. Oh no!
Here's the funny thing, though. Daria, it looks like on a sheet of paper, has drawn little ocean waves and fishes, and she's kind of scribbled all over the back of her work.
Oh, there's something going on with my daughter. Okay. That's oh, she's taking after her mother too. Oh god, my kids are inheriting all the issues.
However, here's the funny thing. Oceanus looks down. Daria. Yeah, blinks, looks up. And she writes A, B, C, D, gets distracted from a noise outside, stops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, gets distracted with a noise outside, and then goes to the window.
Follows? She's holding both the other kids, mind you, but she's following.
Yeah.
What's
Daria looks like she's looking back and forth at noises. Something must have spooked her when you were gone because she's not looking excited, she's looking scared.
Daria, honey?
Daria's
she's
not
nuzzling-
listening to you.
She's nuzzling Atlas. Good job on your work, kiddo. Very proud of you.
Atlas nods. He's happy.
She's just glancing or seeing Daria like that, looking at her two boys. Do you two kiddos know when that started up?
They scratch their head. When you left,
as soon as I left?
Not.
Okay, she's gonna look at them. How about you two? We got the ribbon that I put our names together to get you all something nice. How about you go check them out? And you can
They
tell
nod.
me in later because I got all of the homework done. You can tell me all about your weekend.
Fair. You were a little muffled there. I think you said they can go take a look at the toys and they can tell you all about your weekend. Fair?
Yes, that's what she said.
Okay.
You need to figure out what the fuck's going on with my daughter.
Fair enough. Here's the thing, though. Just because to stretch this out, she does look tired, rustling. But soon she perks up, she looks behind, she hears toys, and she's running off with her brothers.
Yeah, I'm looking at that one, though.
Nods. Mabel.
My kids.
Yeah, your kids do look at you and they look happy, but they're staying near Clover because Clover is passed out.
Yeah, gonna go curl up around her.
You do. You see Cedars again, like he's petting her back. He's put a blanket on her. It looks like she accidentally knocked over ink onto her book.
Yeah, he's gonna try to clean that to the best of his ability.
You do. She looks very tired. Ghost looks up to you. Daria kept getting scared about noises, so Mama hasn't slept since he starts counting. You left.
Ah, well, that would do it.
Yeah, she looks absolutely exhausted.
Yeah, just curling around her.
Yeah, you do. Because this girl loves her boy. She blinks, looks up. Ghost, I don't want any. Mabel!
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, she just hugs you.
Yeah, Nuzzling.
She nuzzles you, she kisses you, she hugs. Before she gets anything, Seer clears her throat. Blinks. Oh, Cedar. What are you? I'd like to fight for you in the competition this year. Mabel! Her tail's wagging, her ears are up, they're bright red, her face is bright red, she's blushing.
Mabel smells that a little like, oh, that's adorable. And then immediately is like, oh yeah, she told me what I'm supposed to do. And then looks at Cedar and just growls at him.
Here's the funny thing. I don't know if this affects Mabel or not, but here's the funny thing. She goes from hugging you and nuzzling you and giving you attention to suddenly look like lets go of you and turns directly to Cedar.
It's a mixture of like, oh, it's good. More people loving Clover is good. And the other half of him is like, but I want a hug.
Yeah, she blinks. Cedar, I'm not... you do realize I'm older. I know. And he just hands a flower to her. A few weeks' time. She just takes it, blushes, and nods. And gives him a hug. He hugs her. He starts to walk off. Mabel! She is enamored by it. She looks at Seer for a bit, then she shakes her head, turns to you, and hugs you again.
Yeah, Nuzzling.
Nuzzles, nuzzles, nuzzles. She does yawn. I managed to get some of my homework done. I was trying to copy notes for all of you, and then I think I passed out. Sorry.
Yeah, you should go back to bed.
No, I want to spend Sunday with you.
Well, yeah, but like you can take a nap and then we can spend the rest of the day together.
You sure?
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
She looks at all of you like, is that okay?
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah.
You had to put up with a lot this weekend. You more than earned your rest.
She leans against you, Mabel. You think, oh, it's a hug. She's asleep.
He's fine with this.
And here's where we're going to close off. Hey, Ivy! One of your friends is coming in.
Oh boy.
If you are still here, Ivy, you are on mute.
Baby.
He might have stepped away. Here's here's the thing. Knocking on the door, you'll hear, "Is anybody here?"
Yeah.
And because
Growling.
it is a loud noise that wakes up Clover.
Growling louder.
Alright, I'll go take care of her.
Yeah, Clover rubs her eyes. She has, again, the quill in her hand. She just looks at all of you. She puts the flower down. The kids all look confused. Opening the door, I assume you open it, Shadow.
Yep.
Yeah. You open the door, Shadow. Sure enough, there's Ivy's little friend, looking pretty happy, pretty energized. It's Holly.
Yeah, Shadow's kind of like she's standing in the way of the door, so she can't really come in, but she can see inside. Howdy, Holly. How are you doing?
I'm good. I wanted to come see my friend, and I've got some news for all of you.
Can it wait just a little bit?
I don't think it should. You all should probably let me in. I heard it here, and I think you should hear it.
If you can promise to be just a little quiet, Clover did not get any rest.
Oh, I know. I saw the poor dear. I offered to help. She said she was fine, though. Yeah, Clover rubs her face. You came up and talked with me? You're exhausted. You didn't remember. It's okay.
They growl so much louder.
Yeah, Clover rubs her face. I think maybe someone came up. My head's fuzzy.
No, she's gaslighting you. That's literally what that is.
Yeah, blinks. I will say, Sears there. I think I remember her around. I'm not gonna lie, Holly. You kind of disappeared. Oh, I do. Making little deals and all that. Anyway, she looks over at you, Shadow. Can I come in?
You promise to be a little quiet?
Oh, I don't think I can be quiet with what I have in mind, but you're gonna want to hear it.
Just say it.
Code gold at the school.
What?
Cedar, Snow, all of them look confused. Clover looks confused. All of them look confused.
What?
Oh, right. You didn't look in your book. The Sovereign's coming to visit. All the kids of Mabel's look freaked except Marigold. She's wagging her tail. Clover snaps the quill. And we are going to have a little reaction that we're going to cut here.
I'm gonna let Mabel go first on that one.
Mabel fucking sits up. He looks like... This is probably the first time anyone's seen him do this. He goes like immediate like ramrod straight back, like very focused eyes, like extreme soldier type pose before he kind of relaxes a bit and just goes like, fuck. He sits up.
Shadow
Ghost blinks up.
Okay.
Baba said a bad word.
You can't repeat it.
Well, you said it.
Yeah, and you're a kid. Kids don't get to say those words.
Yeah, say, can I bite him? Can I Mr. Stabby back if he's coming here?
No, you cannot. No, you cannot.
Yeah, Marigold runs up to you, Mabel, wagging her tail. Papa's coming!
Yep.
Maple.
He twitches in ear and looks.
Yeah, her eyes are just like scanning him. Just oddly analytical for once.
Oh, he's fucking frantic. He is panicking actively. He is just very good at hiding it.
Yeah, she's going.
Is he?
Oh, sorry.
He's good at hiding it to his children.
Yeah.
She's
Indeed.
going over. Wrestling's going over and just putting a hand on his shoulder and giving him a comforting squeeze.
I'll be fine. He's easy to deal with when you know him well.
You're not being left alone.
I think I'm gonna have to be left alone with him a little bit, but...
Shadow's not facing anybody besides Holly, so Holly sees her eye widen just a little, and her tail immediately stiffens up straight. I'll take one for the team, Mabel.
No.
Yes!
Neither of you are
I will
going
say
to hear
this.
that.
Vale tugs on your pant leg, Shadow. Stepdad's coming?
yeah, he's coming to visit, yeah.
What?
Yeah, Marigold perks up at that. She walks over. Stepdad? No, he's my papa.
Oh,
Vale looks confused at her.
babe. This is, your stepsister, I guess would be the correct term.
Hit the wrong button.
No worries. Yeah, they kind of look to each other. They look confused at you, but nod as they look to each other.
So that,
Um,
I'm sorry.
Holly looks over. Oh, and you guys aren't even going to be. Well, you guys haven't even heard the best part yet.
That being Holly.
None of this is a best part, just say it.
I will say this. As you say that, Mabel, suddenly Cedar and the others, they actually look excited to come up. He's seriously coming here? Yep. Thomas and Craig looks up. Amazing! Think you'll want to see the society? Oh, probably. Messiah and Snowcap chuckle. Thanks, Holly. She smiles. No worries. Just doing what I can. After all, we gotta help each other, right? They nod.
Right.
Anyway, can I come in finally?
Yeah. You can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walks in.
Hmm.
I heard he's looking in specifically to the students who messed up the cafeteria.
Of course he
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, Shadow looks a little more. What's a good? I did not mean to hit the microphone just now. I'm so sorry. She looks a little more anxious at that. Oh, does he now?
Well, he's coming for dragon breeding season after all. He's probably going to try to see if he can even scope out a new wife and all that.
Good
Oh.
fucking luck.
Right. Uh-huh.
Yeah, Marigold looks up at you, Mabel. No, what?
It's complicated, Mary.
Oh, little one. He's looking for a mama for you.
If you talk
Probably.
to her, then I am not responsible for what the fuck I do to you.
Little one.
Get
he's
fucking
here to-
immediately gets in her face.
Here's the funny thing, Mabel, Here's the funny thing. I need you to roll me a wisdom save.
Oh, he's willing to. He's gonna fucking bite her if she doesn't shut up.
Wait, hold on. I need to double check this. I need to double check. Here's the funny thing. Mabel, yeah. Actually, keep that safe for a bit. She's gonna probably do something else. First off, you almost get at her. However, she suddenly almost like quickly moves to the right and you smack right into Shadow.
He ignores it and turns back to stare at her.
Yeah, she
Holly,
looks.
stop.
Now, charging is... No, I didn't do anything. I was just trying to explain something to her.
She's not
Why?
your
Why?
kid.
I'm not saying she is. Why are you getting so upset at the fact that he might be looking for a new wife?
Mabel blinks. Oh, I see where this is going. He just sighs. Are you trying to get me to explain my relation to him? Because I really don't care what people know about me.
Oh, you're the one, then. No, I didn't think it was you, but all I have to say then is... She holds out a key to you. I swiped that from some of the janitors around here. It can lead you into a back area in the library. Have fun. He can't really find it, so good luck.
I don't need it. I intend to distract him the whole time. He just sighs.
Oh, and do you want to explain that to your daughter?
No. He just twitches his tail a little bit.
Wow, you really can take everything on yourself, huh? I guess you take both the positives and the responsibilities of your actions, then?
He glares a little bit.
Hmm.
Speaking of responsibilities for my actions. He puts the key into his pocket. Not looking at anybody, just goes, he knows all of your names, by the way. Just warning you ahead of time.
He
What?
already knew my name.
Wait, he what?
How did that happen?
I have difficulties keeping things from him. That's it.
Yeah, Russell leans tensing at that as she's kind of taking a weary step back. Elaborate.
He asked me to name all of the people involved in the incident and said that if I didn't, he would come down and do it himself. I didn't want to deal with whatever that meant.
Sounds about right.
Holly goes right to you, Shadow. Oh, well, at least he mans up to what he does. How about you, Shadow? You take responsibility for what you do?
She looks at her and kind of furrows her brow. What are you implying?
I'm just asking. Maybe you can teach, well, Mabel.
I do own up to what I've done.
It's quite noble to see you sticking your neck out for people in need. Good for you.
Thank you.
Anyway, I came here to give you the warning. You're going to get that lovely little heads up on Monday. And enjoy the key. I still think you could maybe hide your kids away in there. Have a good time. What's your team name again?
Ivy in the Bricks.
Ivy in the Bricks.
Yeah.
Ivy in the Bricks.
Ivy in the Bricks.
I will say this. She comes up to you, Ivy, because now that you're responsive. By the way, Ivy, I had a ton of amazing little meetups this weekend. Really, really enjoyed myself. I need to tell you about it at some point.
See if I can free up some time.
Indeed. And by the way, she goes right up to Daria, who looks up to you. Daria hides behind you, rustling. Oh, it's okay. Maybe she just doesn't like strangers too well. I was just going to say, don't listen to anybody. Your kid's really smart. Bite first, ask questions later. Good job. Did she learn that from you?
Growls at her.
I'm not the best role model sometimes.
Sorry, what did you say?
I'm trying to be a better role model for my kids.
Really? Well, I wouldn't take you as someone with anger issues, but that's alright. She pats your shoulder.
She's a good mother. You're just gaslighting everybody here.
I am doing nothing. I'm just saying sometimes it's better to teach your children to bite first, ask questions later. Really, I'm just honestly giving a compliment.
You're the most facetious bitch I've ever met.
Can you please
that's
leave
not
our?
a- That's
Can you
not
please
good
leave
to
our
say
room?
when you- Yara, I promise I'm leaving, but my friend is here. And besides, I just want to come say hi. I'm not the one who charged at someone.
Man, I'm glad Octavio's not here right now, because he would not hold back with Holly right now.
With all due respect, you remind me a lot of my mother, and that is a very, very bad thing.
I don't know who your mom... I don't know who your mom is, but I'm sorry.
Ivy gives Mabel a look of like, I'm sorry, and then leaves. Like leaves the room.
Mabel mouths back. Mabel mouths back. It's not your fault.
Oh, I'll go talk with her. Anyway, one last thing. She gets in front of Marigold.
Standing between them.
Holly.
Okay. I didn't realize that he already has someone who's his partner. I'm sorry about that, little one. If you need anything, you can come talk with me, but go to your mama or papa first, and your mama. Points over at Clover. Okay? Marigold nods. There's a good girl. She sits up and looks to you, Mabel. Now, I'm leaving, but I'm not the one that tried to attack me. So, next time you want to get all uppity at me, might want to think about the example you set for the people. Never know what kids pick up.
At least they know that I'm protecting them.
Right, with violence first. Good to see that's the example you set. And she walks off. Tally ho, everyone! And closes the door.
Random question to you, Caleb. Are you still close to when you knocked into Shadow?
Somewhat. He's nearby Marigold mainly.
Mm-hmm. Shadow looks stiff and rigid, and she just goes, wow. Wasn't expecting that.
Anyway, I'm gonna go. I doubt any of you want to talk to me right now anyway. He just...
Why would I be upset at you for telling him? He already knows I'm here.
I mean, everybody else.
I'm not
Yeah,
upset about. I ain't upset about that. She's looking down at Daria. She's just hugging her, like, kind of putting her arm around her and just giving her a squeeze.
Okay.
We try to keep a wary eye on who knows about us.
I'm gonna be honest, it's not like I can hide myself.
None of us are upset. At least I don't think all of us would be. I can't speak for Ivy or Octavia.
I do ask if we can use that key, though.
Yeah, any of you can use it. I'm not planning to. He takes it out and puts it on a table. I mean, my kids and Clover, I'm gonna hide away, but I plan to face him head on the whole time.
You're not.
He's easily distracted by me.
I
Do
still
you
hope
want
not.
accompaniment?
Not particularly.
I mean, I can go with you.
I don't. Yeah, she just looks down at Daria. How about you go play with the other kiddo? Then check out the presents, okay?
Daria's not looking at you as she's watching the door.
Her eyes are following.
Daria blinks for a bit and then goes running off to play with her brothers.
Okay, so that. Anyway, we're gonna. One thing at a time.
Okay. Players, I would like, for this sake, everyone please go on mute except for Ivy.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh,
I need to shift the music.
Just
Ivy!
mute or deafen.
No, we'll just say mute.
Okay.
Ivy, walking up to you is Holly. She comes up. Man, your friends are really uptight.
Well, that's what happens when you keep poking them with a sharp spear.
I didn't poke them. I tried to tell them, and then your little friend Mabel got all snippy and rude at me.
Okay, you know how he'll react. You've had several conversations with him at this point.
I know. By the way, the Lute has sent a letter.
To the daughter of the hunter.
To both. She wants you to keep an eye on things. As for me, I have my own job. See you soon, daughter. And trots off. And that's where we're cutting it today.
oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, wonderful.
The
What
boy.
the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
Something to be explored later.
Indeed. For now, I hope you all had fun. And next week, we are not only going to get a little bit of time with Brio, but the Sovereign comes into the campaign. Isn't that great, everybody?
Yippee.
No.
Mabel's
Great
so
guy.
excited.
Don't I just
Hide
sound
your-
so excited right now?
Hide your kids,
Oh.
hide your wife, hide your husbands and bees too, probably. I don't like the
Hide
vibes.
everybody.
Yes.
I'm so excited.
What are y'all
And I
talking
just
about?
can't
The Sovereign
hide
is
it.
a great and loving man, just like Emperor Bellows. He is a great man.
Mabel's
you
not
know-
at all a hunter analogy, but anyway.
Hey, it's just like that guy in Greek mythology.
Well, hon, we know you.
Zeus. He's a totally normal dude.
Well, hon, we know you like Bellows, so.
Yeah, you do
Shut the
like
fuck
Bellows.
up. I don't like him. I think he's hot, and that's it.
Yeah, you like Bellows.
All right. Say bye-bye, everybody.
Bye. I still know
Bye.
where you live. The bees are rapidly approaching.
The bees.
The bees.
Look, all I will say is that Yarrow came up with the bees first. Let him be the king of the bees.
Look, I'm just gonna say to everybody watching, the chicken was great. You could work on the potatoes.